And we are live. I'm going to go ahead and share this up. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, good morning.
Got a couple people jumping on already. Good morning, Justin Staley in the house. Everybody, feel free to drop comments where you're tuning in from. Go down bottom left-hand corner and share this up. Share this up. Heath Barkley, what's up, brother? Hope you guys are doing well this morning. Our guys are on the water. They just got lines in. We're going to bring them in individually, and we just want to share this up so we can get everybody in here. Welcome. Give us a little second here. Let's bring one of these guys in. Who do you want to start with? Start with Brad Hicks. He's right here. Mr. Hicks, good morning.
What's up?
How you doing?
Good.
You're in Ohio? Where are you fishing this morning, my friend? You out on the river? You on a lake? What are you doing?
Miami River.
Nice.
And a whole lot of yellow. Is that the same thing as having like a banana in your boat, though?
I don't know. I got the whole.
Has that been your problem?
Whole Pittsburgh theme going on. I got my Pirates hat. I got black and yellow line and reel.
I like it. I like it. Well,
we have found your problem.
Yeah, you were out there yesterday, man. You caught a bag of fish, about 77 inches. How you feeling this morning? You think you're gonna get about the same?
I don't know, because usually the bite is better in the afternoon this time of the year.
Okay.
All smallies?
Huh?
All smallies?
Yeah. Hey, I've only caught a handful of largemouth on the river over the last 8 years.
Right on.
So they're pretty uncommon on the river.
I like it, man. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get this shared up here. If you're just tuning in, go down, click that share button in the lower left-hand corner.
Oh, I just saw a fish jump.
I know they've been jumping for him already this morning.
It's like 20 yards away from me.
I like it. Well, let's get your matchup in here. You got Mr. Ricketts in the house.
What's up?
Morning, sir. How you doing?
Jason.
Good, except for this guy just launched one of those toy power boats, and he's ripping through the water right now. It sounds like a weed eater behind me. Oh, just missed one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it sounds like a crotch rocket on the water back. It's back. I don't know if you guys can see back behind me. It's right back there. You'll see him ripping.
It's a beautiful place there.
Oh, thanks, man. This is a nice little honey hole here in southern Ohio, man, and it's electric motor only and tons of wood and stuff, but generally it warms up faster than any other lake in Ohio because it's shallow. It only like, for instance, it averages like 2 to 6 feet deep, except by the spillway, which is about 15 or 20.
Okay.
But I've caught a lot of good fish out of here. I don't know what it's like where you guys live, but this whole coronavirus lockdown thing, everybody's pounding the hell out of the lake. So
yeah,
we'll see how much this has been hit. Like, I was the second person here, and there's 8 other trucks that pulled up with boats on them. So we'll see how it goes.
Right on. Well, you and Brad
it's not just fishermen too. Yeah. It's been like recreational, like midsummer amount of people. It's crazy.
Absolutely. Well, you guys are both in Ohio. How do you guys think this cold front that just blew through is going to affect fishing today for you guys?
It's going to lock. Well,
yeah, we're not really a cold front. It's warming up, actually.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, that's good to hear. Any banter, any trash talk you guys would like to get out of the way before this thing it really gets rolling?
No, I don't have anything bad about him. I can't concentrate on fishing because the wife keeps texting me all the time.
Well, hopefully that's not.
I'm not a trash talker, man.
No,
I go by the motto: when you lose, say nothing. When you win, say less.
Right on. Right on.
I like that, Brad. I like that, man. See, you're all right, dude.
David Otto said good luck to you.
That's a Paul Brown saying. So I hate the Bengals,
but we got a bunch of guys jumping in here. Justin Staley, Heath Barclay, Jimmy Skinner. Justin Staley said, be safe, tight lines. David Otto, morning, guys. Hope you guys kill it out there. Justin Staley said that's a true Pirates fan.
Yeah, dude, they suck, man.
Joshua Eldridge said the LCK showdown. So let's see
my brother picked me versus Josh in the championship.
All right, I like it. I like it.
If that happens, if two Ohio guys show up,
that would be awesome.
Yeah, if one of us do it, we need to fish the same area.
Yeah, totally agree. Yeah. Totally agree.
Well, if it gets more crowded, I'm packing up and headed to where you're at.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Brock Hall said, "What's up?"
What's up?
My man up in Wisconsin, Brad, said, "Morning, gents. Find that slime." We're gonna pull you guys out of here, and we're gonna get the two trash talkers in here. And good luck. We'll talk to you here shortly. All right, man. Those guys are going for it. Let's. There's been quite a rivalry between these two. We got Ryan Milford. Oh, Milford, we just lost. Josh Smith up in New York. How you doing, brother?
Dude, I'm fishing hurricane conditions right now. It's hard to talk.
Right on.
And if y'all don't know, this is Josh Smith from the Dark Waters podcast. If y'all don't listen to it, check it out. Great show.
You found some fish yesterday. How you feeling this morning, man?
And if you haven't noticed,
it's bad this morning. I don't know. It's blown out, a little cold, so it's gonna have to pound the bank real hard, I think.
Yeah. What kind of water temps you got in New York, my friend?
Right now it's at 44.
Okay. What
warmer though, but the wind right now is crazy.
Yeah, I bet. I could see you rocking a little bit from it, man. Well, good luck out there, man. We're gonna pull you out. We're gonna wait for Milford to get back in it, and that way you guys could talk smack with each other.
All right, sounds good.
All right, man. Our anglers are off to a start. I like it. I like it. What are your predictions for today, Dan? I don't think we've heard these yet. We got Brad Hicks versus Jason Ricketts. Let me pull up their angler cards here for those tuning in.
If you didn't notice, they're all wearing the same exact life jacket.
Yeah.
Like not just the NRS Chinook, but all the same color.
Yeah, yeah.
That's funny.
Got
so
Brad
Hicks and Ricketts here.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Hicks.
You're going to go with Hicks? I like it. He's on the river. Yeah. He crushed it yesterday, man. I know Ricketts hasn't been out.
I think Ricketts, like you said before, he's been catfishing a lot. And it's getting a lot of pressure. Yep.
I agree, man. And then the other two we got Ryan Milford versus Josh Smith. There's been a lot of banner talk between these two, man.
I think on a normal day, I'd probably choose Josh, but seeing the conditions, seeing how tough it's going to be, I'm going to go with Ryan.
I don't know, man. He might have just made a mistake. Smith got a little worked up last night when myself and Eldridge did not pick him. Oh man. It's going to be a good matchup between those two. I think we just got Milford back. Let's get him in here.
He did, but I love to see a trash talker get beat, so I'm rooting for Ryan.
I hear you. How you doing, Mr. Milford?
There he is. Starting with the Ned.
How you feeling this morning, my man?
So what are you fishing for, Ryan?
y'all are still kind of messed up a little bit for me, but man, I'm all right. Morning ain't starting the greatest. I've already broke off. I left my go-to box at home, but positive side, the conditions are better than I was expecting them to be today. So,
well, that's good. Well, let's get your rival in here a little bit. I know he's having some windy conditions. Let's see how it goes. All right. Boys, there's been a lot of banter, and we haven't been able to get you two on at the same time. So this is the first time.
Well, you could have. He didn't want to come on with me, though. He ain't got nothing to say.
Justin Hausner's in the chat. He said Team New York.
I'm a better fisherman, and I'm better at talking. So the guy doesn't have a chance right now.
hey, I ain't gonna let some Yankee outdo me in fishing. All right.
You should have just stayed home in bed. You know, Ryan, you're a great guy, a good human being. You work hard. You're a good dad, good husband. You should have stayed home, slept in, enjoyed the day, woke up, had some coffee, some donuts, watched your favorite TV show. But instead, you came out here to fish with me. That was a dumb move.
This is exactly what we're talking about, folks.
Hey, we weren't sure if you were even going to show up.
Dude, Mother Nature is on your side right now. I got hurricane condition winds. It's cold. It's miserable. But I'm still going to pull it off because Mother Nature can't beat me. Ryan can't beat me. No one can beat me right now.
What do you got to say about that, Ryan?
Here come the excuses already.
What I got to say about that? Yeah, it's right here. Fish.
I love it. I love it.
Are y'all both fishing for largemouth or?
Yeah, largemouth.
I love it. I love it. All right, boys. Well, we're going to check in with our other two guys. We'll give you guys a minute to get going here.
Okay.
All right, let's get Hicks and Ricketts back in here.
Be safe. That's going to be a mess all day.
Yeah. Oh yeah, those two are going to talk smack all day.
I get
Look at this.
4 hours of smack talk from that guy.
Look at that back there. Do you see that? Do you see that freaking toy boat back there?
No.
Oh, he's killing me right now. Look at it. Do you see him now?
We'll see what happens, though. I think Ryan's going to do pretty good.
You got Justin Hausner in the chat. He said Team Jackson Ricketts. Let's go.
Let's go, buddy.
We got Team Bonafide and Team Jackson here.
Yeah. So, boys, what are we throwing?
So, which boats are y'all in?
I'm throwing the. Actually, it's a Rage Swimmer on the Wicked Weights Willow.
Okay.
Underspin.
I've got this.
So I understand.
I've got this Z-Man TRD with a spinner on the back of it, and I'm using the Venom weedless net heads.
Nice.
I'm going to be pitching a lot of. There you go.
Nice.
But I got 5 or 6 different things tied on, so we'll see what works.
Hey, Rick.
Right on. Right on.
I've never thrown one of those spinners, but they look good. And the Venom DK rig, those look good too.
Fish jump right on the.
It's a good looking bait.
This water stays naturally dirty all year round, so that's kind of why I chose this too, because Ohio's been pounded with rain, and I figured these fish over here are not going to be too affected by the color of the water. So
I like
we'll
it.
see.
I like it. What kind of rods are you guys throwing?
I got a
this is
G right now.
This is a Bulldog spinning rod. Bulldog rod. It's medium heavy, 7 foot. I like a 7 foot on my kayaks. I hate anything over 7 feet.
Okay.
I'm just particular. I like medium heavy, but my favorite rod's hung up. He took me under something. Hang on. Let's see if I can pop him loose. That boat is going to catch a hook.
What do you?
And Jason,
oh, go ahead. Sorry, Dave.
Yeah, you're in the blue sky, Jason?
Yeah, I'm in the Blue Sky 360 angler, and got it all rigged out. It's treating me well. Got that new Jackson 3D FD, the new Jackson Drive, which is absolutely phenomenal. I'll get on an easy paddle. I'm not in the best of shape by any means. On an easy paddle, I can get 4, no problem. Or not paddle, an easy pedal, I should say. I can get 4 without a hitch. So I really enjoy this boat, and I'll tell you, I'm going to give a couple of shout outs here. I'm not sponsored by Raptor Roll, but if they ever want to do some kind of sponsorship, let's talk, because you guys have saved me so much space and noise with those rolls, because I use them and I roll up all my baits and I'll stick them in the pontoons of my Blue Sky. And for instance, I had like 9 Plano tackle boxes full of stuff, and it was always clanging and banging. And I was able to consolidate 4 boxes and use just 5 of those Raptor rolls, and they float. So if they ever fall in the water, so those things are freaking awesome. I'll show you one here in a minute. And then
I didn't
Yeah, I
know
want
they
to
could
get one of
float.
those.
yeah, dude, they are seriously, they are freaking awesome. And then shout out to Dakota Lithium. They're power and everything, man. I got their Dakota power box, the 10 amp hour. That's running my phone right now, charging everything. And then I got their 23 amp hour battery that's charging my Garmin. So huge shout out to those guys, man. They make awesome products, and their freaking warranties are off the hook too. You're talking about 11-year warranty on their stuff. So it's good stuff. I'm gonna show you one of these Raptor rolls. And then also, we can't forget about Catch coming through with a custom Jackson kayak bump board.
Heck yeah.
You know what I mean? Check that out. Team Jackson at the top. Jackson kayak. Look at that.
Speaking of Jackson kayak, they were generous enough to offer us up an Orion cooler. That's going to the first place bracket winner. So hopefully you guys got your brackets filled out and turned in, and you got a chance at that. Same thing with a custom catch board. Man, we got a list of sponsors for this thing.
There's a big old dead catfish over here on the bank.
Catfish don't count, bro. Keep fishing for bass. Let's go.
Take it home.
I thought he said the biggest fish win.
But all these guys have their cameras set up on a Yak Attack mount. Yak Attack was generous enough to set us up with some camera mounts so we could bring you the action today. And
I love Yak Attack, man.
Maybe if we get to the 3rd hour and nobody's caught anything, we'll start going multi-species.
yeah.
I don't know how to catch any other species.
You don't know how to catch bass?
Huh?
No, I'm just kidding.
He's just giving you a hard time, my man. He's just giving you a hard time.
I'm posted up on the riverbank right now with 1 foot, so I can sit here.
I like it. I like it. Very cool. All right, boys. Let's check in on the other 2. We'll give you guys a minute.
Who's going to catch a first fish?
I know, man. I know.
Action starting slow this morning.
Yeah, buddy. How we doing, boys?
Hey, action's starting slow, Dan. Not everybody can be you and put up 9.
Ah, motherfucker.
Josh Smith is off to a great start.
This is some thick shit right now. Just took my lure.
Oh boy. Let's bring all these guys.
What kind of boat are you in, Josh?
What?
What kind of boat are you in, Josh?
What kind of kayak you in, Josh?
Who's
He's in a Jackson Coosa.
And Ryan, I know you have a brand new boat. What are you running?
Got some bad wind coming from Smith. Pull him out of there for a sec. How you feeling, Milford?
That was a Bite FD.
Y'all not hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I was just saying. Just picked up a new kayak yesterday. Got the Jackson Bite FD. So I'm floating it today.
Like it. Like
How's it doing? You like it?
Yeah, I'm really liking it. I stood up in it. It's a lot more stable than my Vibe Sea Ghost I had. You know, I'm getting used to the pedaling thing. I've never done it before, so I got to get used to that. But I'm liking it so far.
Well, you won't be walking tomorrow, so.
Yeah, I figured I was gonna be sore the first couple times.
So let's talk about that a second, man. You're fishing a new boat, never been in it, going into a tournament. You think that's going to put you at a disadvantage or an advantage?
Well, yeah, I thought about that. A little bit of both. Like, I'm fishing without having to worry about paddling right now, but also, like, I'm not used to this setup. So I gotta kind of.
Your wife's in the chat, bro. She said, "Good luck, babe."
Thanks, baby.
How are you married to her? How'd you get that woman? Look at that picture. Has she seen you?
I can talk a good game to I talked about a good game to her as Josh has been talking smack.
I got you.
We got Josh back in here, man.
He's still tying up. So what's everybody throwing? We'll start with Ryan. What are you throwing, Ryan?
Right now, still got the Ned rig tied on. I done broke one off. I'm not sure what I'm gonna throw throughout the day as it warms up. I know I left my go-to box at the house, so that sucks. I mean, I've still got pretty much everything that was in the box, except for a few things, and they were already rigged up to like regulars and all that, so I wouldn't have to fool with that. But you know, that's all right.
What the fuck?
All right, Josh, what are you tying on here?
Chatterbait. That's it. That's all we're throwing today.
Well, you lost one. Did you already lose the jackhammer? Or?
Yep. $17 gone, just like that.
Wow. What color are you throwing? You throwing that hard to get fire crawl?
No, I'm just using the black and blue.
That's my color, man.
Black and blue. Yeah.
Like it. Like
I
it.
love black and blue.
And we heard Jason. He's throwing a Ned TRD on a Venom Lures DK rig with a spinners at the end.
Yeah.
And Brad, what are you throwing?
Rage Swimmer on a Wicked Weights.
That's right. Underspin. Okay.
Like it. Like it.
I guess if y'all want to get
I have to move up.
if y'all get specific, I got a Z-Man TRD on a Jig Masters net.
Okay. Like it.
So who's going to be the first one to catch a fish?
Let's go, boys. We need
Come
some
on.
action here. Jay Randall said catch a fish already, Milford.
You should have been the one fishing against me, man.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Jay Randall, bro.
He got scared, man.
He got scared.
Just
He's
didn't
talking
take it.
smack. I like it. I like it.
No. Jason fishing a lay down there.
Yeah, sure am. I switched over to a Jig Masters flipping jig. Red
Sounds
and
like
black.
somebody's typing.
Yeah. It's the new collar he put out. We'll see how it goes. Lots of lay down, but it's shallow. As I'm sitting, it's 4.3 feet, but where I'm casting, it's inches. So we'll see how it goes, man. Like I said, there's a lot of shelves on this lake, so it starts off shallow, then it falls down. So what I'm hoping to find them is hovering on is halfway down that shelf. So we'll see. But there's wood, as you guys can see. There's wood everywhere. Let me,
Look at that. It looks juicy, man.
And then
Juicy.
you said the water was 53.
Yeah, it's 51.84. So as I get shallower, it's getting warmer, which is what I was hoping. So they're going to wake
Gotcha.
up pretty soon. But I'm scared to go down there further because of that toy powerboat thing. It's down there. He's still ripping around. So he's going to spook anything that's in that area. I might have to go over to the dam.
Just when you thought you were battling other anglers, instead it's remote controlled boats. I like it.
Freaking power boats. I know. Well, that's the cool thing about this, right, man, is you never know what you're going to get. Every day is different. I know for one, I've been so freaking stressed out with work and just with other stuff. Yeah, I woke up this morning. I woke up like at 5 o'clock because I always, whenever I go fishing for the first time, I just get real jittery, you know?
Yeah, sure.
And I can't sleep. So I woke up this morning, got my coffee. There's a fish right there. And hit the road, and the sun started coming up, man. The birds were chirping. I was like, I needed this, dude. I just needed to hear this. I needed to see this. So it's good to be out on the water for sure.
I love it. I love it.
Lake's
man.
kind of glass right now. It's pretty. I'm going to go cut this boater off.
Right on.
What's that on the left side of your life jacket? Is that like a headlamp light?
Yeah, this is so I use this because I'm more of an early morning person, and sometimes I'll get out. If I'm river fishing, I'll get out before the sun gets up. So this is just a nice little light. Got my GoPro. I got my snips on here, scissors, and then I got a knife. I use a Mora knife right there. So it's all set up.
I like the light. I usually keep one on my head. That's a good idea. Put it on your life jacket.
Yeah, so that the spot I put it on is where NRS leaves a little opening so you can buy their knife and clip it on there. Mm-hmm. So I just took a zip tie and clipped it on, and I like it because it's hands free and it's one of those adjustable lights, so you can flip it up or down, you know. So just one of those little techniques, man. You've been in the game long enough to kind of figure out what you want, you know, what you like. So, but these NRS Chinook vests are awesome. This is actually the Raku that I'm rocking today. And then I got the NRS boundary boots on and NRS Sidewinder bibs.
Nice.
An NRS hat and NRS panties and NRS socks. And I'm not sponsored by NRS. What's up, NRS? Come on, man. Holler at your boy.
The man is literally NRS head to toe. Come on.
NRS out, bro.
NRS. I'm sick of NRS. You always wear NRS.
That's hilarious.
I'm like, I don't care what you think. Get the dishes done. I'm totally kidding. My wife would smack me in the mouth there. So.
I believe it. I
hope she ain't watching.
Oh, man.
You better stay on the water.
I know. I am staying on the water. Oh, man. Yak Attack supplied us with the arms today, and I got the Yak Attack landing net sitting on this Jackson kayak. I kind of, you know, man, I like the people that I'm sponsored by. I like them a lot, and I stand behind them. I know Jackson's going through some rough times with this whole coronavirus thing too. So, you know, it's tough everywhere, but those guys, they won my heart over a long time ago when I first got in their boat, and I hope everything works out and they pull through everything.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, man, we're going to pull you out of here, and we're going to get your competitor in here. We're going to drill him with some questions. Good luck, brother.
All right, brother.
Jay Randall said, it was at this moment NRS changed their logo.
I love it. I love it. Gene Wilson's in the house. Good morning, honey.
Gene.
How you doing? Gene the Queen. Brad Hicks. How we doing, my man?
Good. My hands are already frozen.
Hands are frozen?
Yeah.
He's
zero pairs of gloves at home.
I mean, sounds like Ricketts might have a pair of NRS gloves laying around you could borrow.
Hey, I got my
I guarantee it.
NRS on today too.
I like it. How you like that dry suit, man?
I like it, except for this stupid thing right here. Oh.
The
neck gasket. That's always the one that gets everybody. I love it.
Crap out of me. I kind of wish I went with the semi-dry suit instead. That has neoprene gaskets.
Yeah. Yep.
And you've tried stretching it out over different things like a watermelon or whatever?
Yeah, I did it over like a 10-inch round Coleman gallon jug. And I did that for 3 weeks. It did help, but it's still, I think I got fatter since then, though.
Yeah. It does its job well.
Got to quit eating cheeseburgers, bro.
Oh, I guess.
All right, let's we're gonna drop you, man. Good luck. Keep going. We're gonna bring one of these other guys in here. Milford, you catch a fish yet,
Ryan.
man?
No, not yet. I'm trying, man.
You just trying to make it or what?
Yeah. Trying to make Josh.
So being hands for dropping the paddle and now being pedal. What's your first impression?
Do what now?
Going dry now that you had today's your first day in a pedal kayak. What's your first impression of paddle over pedal?
One, it's a lot easier to get speed. So I'm liking that. I was able to travel a lot, like a decent distance, a lot faster. My biggest struggle with it right now is one, I'm not getting the seat tight enough. Keep scooting back on me. Two, I'm overcorrecting the rudder as I'm going along, so I keep turning too far each way. So I got to get used to that.
I think kind of in that one thing that I think it's every pedal kayak, like the way you're sitting down, then you get up, you sit down, you get up, it kind of gets you in a crotch, like like you're having to adjust a few times throughout the day. That's something I don't like about it. But besides that, once you get, you get your rudder and all that figured out, man, you can just fish so much more. You're going to lose less fish. You're not going to have the hassle of the paddle being there all the time. You're still going to have to paddle sometimes. Luckily, in the Bite FD, it's a great kayak with the kick up drive, so you're even less worried about going in shallow water. But I think the first day I got into a pedal kayak, it was like, oh,
Yeah,
this is much.
This is what I've been missing. Yeah,
this is where it's at.
And whenever I first got in it at the boat ramp, I did paddle it for a minute just to get away from the ramp, and it actually paddles pretty well.
Cool.
Yeah, smooth paddling boat. Well, let's.
So it looks like you're throwing a moving bait there now, huh?
Do what now?
What are you throwing now?
I switched up to a chatterbait, one of those Z-Mans, the swing head. I just kind of stopped for a second, but I plan on moving steady, so I wanted something that was, faster moving, where I wasn't just sitting there paused for a while.
Okay.
So you're just working to cover water, trying to run into one, huh?
Well, actually, I'm not up to where I originally planned on starting yet today. I was seeing some fish jump this morning. I couldn't make out if they were bass or not, but so I kind of stopped before and figured I'd work my way up as the day goes by. But yeah, unless I find like a bunch of them, I probably am going to cover a decent amount of water. But we'll just see how the day goes.
Like it.
Good luck. Keep it going, man.
Pull Milford out. We'll bring his competitor. Sounds like you're still in the hurricane, my man.
It's not getting any better.
Oh man. Any bites yet?
What's the weather supposed to do throughout the day?
It's gonna get warmer, but I don't think the wind's gonna die down that much.
Still using the jackhammer?
Yep. Yeah.
And can you tell us where you're fishing, or do you want to keep that private?
No, it's upstate New York. It's a small lake off of Ontario. It's got big fish. I thought it'd be better to come out here because of the conditions. It's pretty unpredictable where the good fish are gonna be biting. So I try to pick like a smaller body of water that I could pick apart easy, especially in 4 hours. So I don't know. It's grass. It's warmer than all the other most bodies of water I have up here. But right now it's all blown out. So I got to figure something out.
Right on.
So from Hastings to Lake Ontario, that was a little bit of a drive for you this morning, huh?
I live about 30 minutes away from Ontario, but I drove about 45 minutes this morning.
Oh, okay.
Right on.
Not bad.
No.
Cool.
All like
Well,
it.
keep it up. Run into one, man.
Yep.
Get on him. Pull him out. Slow start for these guys, man. That cold front's got some things messed up for these guys, it seems like. But I think as
they're all fishing, except for Ryan. They're all further up north. I would figure Ryan, he's going to probably catch one early, and then the other guys maybe a little bit later. But yeah, Ryan hasn't got one either, so that's not good for him.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Let's.
But he said he hadn't gotten to his spot yet either, so maybe that'll turn around.
Yeah, I know when I talked to him yesterday, he was talking about going up a creek he hadn't fished, and then it was super close to where he was catching fish the other day. So he was going to work his way out of that creek and head to his spot if the creek didn't pan out. So it'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see.
So what do you think it's going to take to win now? Is that changing?
I don't know, man. It's anybody's game. It's anybody's game. I think if you come away with a minimum of 3 fish, you might be looking all right. You might be looking all right. It's just all a matter of, I think as the day progresses is when we're going to really see the action. As the air temps and the water temps start warming up a bit, I think them fish are going to get a lot more active. Brock Hall asked a great question. Is anyone going to pull a Jackson or like yesterday and switch lakes? So it'll be interesting.
They do have 4 hours. Jackson did it in a 2-hour tournament. Yeah.
That was incredible, man. Incredible.
Yeah.
Let's bring
if y'all haven't watched 5 Live yet, we had on the reel down this week, we had Scott Butcher. He told us all about it. Definitely watch that. It's that was in between that and the bracket bass bracket tour. We kind of did our own thing with those two, and yeah, it was definitely a great show, and that's something you want to watch. And there's big things on the horizons for them.
Yeah.
So yeah,
he dropped some hints at what's coming, what's going to go down. So go listen. You want to hear what's up. So let's pull these 2 guys in here. Looks like Brad's retying.
No, I've casted off 2 things today. I think my fluorocarbon's crap.
Yeah, that's
exactly, Sam.
I just cast off 2 of them within the last 5 minutes.
What kind of line do you use?
I'm a freaking cheapskate, so I'm using Strin.
Okay.
I
like it. I'm going to bring all these guys in here. Smith's on the move. Milford's on the move.
He's hiding in his life jacket, blocking the wind, like a New York turtle.
He's got some bad wind going, so I'm gonna keep him out while he's on the move, man. But how we feeling, boys?
I don't know, man.
Oh, great. There's 2 more kayakers out here now.
So, Brock asked if anybody's going to switch lakes. Anybody second guessing their location?
No, I know this lake will turn on. I'm not going to switch yet.
Okay.
I'm not switching.
I don't have any plans on this.
Okay.
Oh, what's going on?
There's a lot of lake here still, man, and it's getting warmer as I go up, so we'll see.
Yeah. So everybody's fishing the bank, huh?
I'm not.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm averaging about 5 feet of water. It's not very deep.
Yeah.
But I'm fishing all this structure, man. The water temp is cold. I figured they'd be holding to the structure, but I don't know where they're at, boys.
We didn't ask you yet, Brad. What kind of kayak you in?
Bonafide SS127. Where'd Brian go?
But I don't know. He should be back here in just a second. And you got a bending branches paddle there, huh? The nice one.
Matches my red kayak.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you have one of those new red lines. That's I'm into safety, so having that red kayak I have an orange kayak that that's important to me. I know that red one. I'm sure it stands out on the water.
Yeah, the other reason I like it is because it makes my pictures pop out when I'm taking a picture of a fish on the board.
Yeah.
So it makes the fish on the board really pop.
And you have one of those the purple catch board?
Yeah. Sorry, I got a helicopter.
Yeah, I was looking at some of your pictures. I think the purple one is probably like the midnight blue or the purple. That's probably the best looking one for pictures in my mind.
Yeah,
they make a lot of great colors. But
that's
yeah.
why I went with the purple. I've seen a few pictures with it, and I was like, yeah, that looks real good. But when you put it against like a kayak, like that's an extreme color, like red, it makes it look really good.
Yeah. How about you, Ryan? You rocking a hog trough, or do you have a catch board?
Catch board today.
All right. I think everybody does now, and they're a show sponsor. You can see their logo right there. They make the best board out there. Thank you for being a sponsor, Duke and everybody else on the team. Yeah, if you don't have a catch board, you definitely have to have a tether, and they sell the ones by Neverlost, but having a catch board is just, it's obvious it's a better product than what a hog trough is, and they don't flex, so
I hate
that's nice as well.
They should just ban those already.
Yeah.
Hey,
I've been seeing so many pictures lately of like people with broken fences on their hog troughs, and I fished an event not long ago called 444, where it's 4 guys go out for 4 hours, and one of the guys I was fishing against broke his hog trough while he was out there. And like I like having the security, knowing that I ain't got to worry about my board breaking.
Yeah,
for sure.
I've broken 2 hog troughs before. I know how that is.
That being said, I'm also interested in that catch plastic board coming out.
No.
I think it's going to be pretty good quality.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be like that hard plastic.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. I think that one's going to be a lot harder than the hog trough is.
Oh yeah.
We got Sean here saying, "Good morning, guys. Tight lines." You're a little the other noob 2.0. Which Sean has been surprisingly quiet, and I'm really excited to see what he's going to do on the water next week. You haven't heard him talking smack or anything else?
One day, him and JP went back and forth a little bit. So that was pretty good, because I haven't seen Sean be like that.
Yeah. Justin Hausner said, "What's going on here? I need some help getting my fix." So come on, y'all better entertain people, catch some fish. Come on.
Not much of an entertainment.
I don't know what the heck's
They
going on.
should have waited until the week you and Sam are on.
Sorry about that. Needed to get a little coffee refill.
That's right. I'm with you.
Man.
No,
Dude, I'm freaking frozen, man. My toes hurt.
Your toe hurts.
My toes hurt.
Lavery's worried. He said the Susky is blown out, and he's hoping it calms down for next week.
Yeah, it's right there on the Susquehanna. Yeah.
Susquehanna, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, well, so next week's matchups, we got Sean Lavery against
just saw a carp jump.
Sean Lavery against JP, Jason Peskowski. And then we also have Mr. Dan Perry and Sam Jones How you feeling, Mr. Perry?
I don't know. I did good yesterday. I'm fishing the bass bracket tour.
Okay.
So I made it to the round of 32 next Saturday. So I still don't know where I'm going to fish for our tournament because I definitely can't. It's a small area and I can't go there both Saturday and Sunday. So I'm going to have to figure out something else for Sunday. So although I put up big numbers yesterday, that's, chances are that's not going to happen next Sunday. I think with seeing this, especially today, it's kind of reaffirming the strategy of just making sure you can get 5 quick. So
yeah, I totally agree.
I'm trying to make sure I go to a spot that and that's I'm sure everybody thought as soon as they go to a spot there's going to be fish there. But hopefully I'll try to go to a numbers place probably and just hope I can put up 75 because I know Sam's been fishing a lot. He's going to get on them. So we'll see.
Sure. I like it. Well, since you guys aren't catching any fish, we're gonna throw some questions your way.
All right.
You're gonna say since we're not catching fish, you're gonna end the live stream because we suck.
Catching fish, yeah. Y'all ain't gonna catch them. Come on.
That's why they call it fishing and not catching, bro.
You'll catch them.
So we'll start with Hicks and then we'll go around. I think we lost Mr. Smith, so we're waiting for him to get back in here. But Brad Hicks, favorite chick flick?
Dude, I heard you guys talking about this the other day. You're asking the wrong guy. I don't watch movies, man. All those movies you guys mentioned the other day, I've never even heard of.
Come on now.
I believe that.
Hey, honest to God, dude, I don't want to support Hollywood, man. Those guys I don't like them.
All right, we're getting political on a Sunday morning. I like it.
Down with Hollywood.
Hollywood.
Yeah, I couldn't think of one the other day, and I'm not.
I watch them.
I'm a movie person. I love them all. I'm not picky. I'll watch a chick. I don't care. I like the
Jason Ricketts.
How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. I'll go with that one.
Favorite chick flick, Jason Ricketts.
The Notebook.
The Notebook. All right, I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, man. What do you want? Just tell me what you want. What do you want? She wants you. God damn it.
I think the last movie I saw at the movie theater was American Sniper.
Okay.
And that
good
was what,
all-American flick.
Josh Cobb.
Yeah. Milford, what's your favorite chick flick, bro?
Man, I listened to that episode the other day too. I think I can pretty much agree with the Notebook, but is Fried Green Tomatoes considered a chick flick?
That's a good movie.
Yeah, that's a good movie. I can see that being a chick flick. I like it.
Who doesn't like Julia Roberts? She needs to calm down with all
I grew up
that.
watching that movie. I always loved that one too.
Jason Ricketts just aged himself a little bit.
Anything with Dolly Parton, I'm okay with.
I like it.
Dude, how is Dolly
What'd he say?
Parton still smoking hot?
I can't hear Jason.
80 years old.
Yeah.
She has to be like the best looking 80-year-old woman to ever live. Well, I mean, if you have like $1 billion, the science can figure it out.
Justin Staley said Milford is a true Southern redneck. I agree.
I mean, I'll take it.
Oh, I'm running out of options here.
Ricketts is feeling the pressure, man. He's feeling the pressure.
Running out of options. I can't figure them out, boys. They are lockjaw. I'm going to have to switch some stuff up.
If you don't catch some fish, you're never going to get sponsored by NRS.
I know that's right.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
Staff is promotional staff, not professional.
Check this Raptor roll out, man.
Right on.
Uh-oh. You know what? I actually
check this out.
Y'all doing the show. I think them things are awesome, man. And I didn't know they float. That's great too.
Yeah. Let me get in my bag of tricks here, boys.
Josh Eldridge says you guys got 3 hours left, man. You got 3 hours.
Hey,
Josh, you
why
need to
isn't
calm
he
down,
with
bro.
Brad or Ricketts? I thought he was going to tag along.
Yeah, that
he
is
flaked
true.
out. He flaked out.
Oh, Eldridge is getting called out. Eldridge is getting called out. I like it. I like it.
He's at home ironing shirts and shit.
His wife wouldn't let him.
Oh man.
He's at home doing the dishes.
Shots fired, Mr. Eldridge. I like
Hey,
it.
we love Josh, man. He's a great dude. We love him.
Oh, I think we got him back. Dude, how's the hurricane?
I think the weather dry.
It's like a perfect storm out there. Where's Marky Mark?
We'll pull him out till the wind calms down a little bit, man.
Got one.
Uh-oh.
No.
Go. Willie, get in the boat. Come on. What is it?
Oh, it's a good one.
All right. Got Brad Hicks, first guy on the board.
It's a muskie.
Don't lose him.
He's probably about
It's a
6
catfish.
inches.
Don't lose him.
Uh-oh. Brad, putting him on the board.
I hooked him good right in the upper top of the lip.
Ooh, look at that. Fat small.
Brown fish.
I like it. I like
Freeze
it.
All right,
spawn.
so what do I got to do here?
Measure it up.
Ohio.
Show us it on the board, or you could snap a photo, send it in, and we could pop it up on the screen. Hicks is the first one on the board.
All right, let me get my phone real quick. This might be a little awkward, so sorry.
Josh Eldridge said, nice, Brad. David Otto. There we go. Let's go, Hicks. Susie Roloff. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
First fish.
Josh trading. Molly. Brad hit the river after all.
Come on, buddy. Relax your freaking. Yeah, he's 16.
A little bit closer for us.
Yep.
Right on the
16.
tail. 16. I concur. All right.
I got it.
Right when I
16.
right when I raised the camera, he started flopping.
I like it.
Good fish, man. Good start.
All right, let me.
On that purple test board.
Sorry,
Hello?
I'm moving this camera like crazy.
No, you're good, man. We're gonna pull you out of here real quick, and we'll update the leaderboard.
Good job, Brad.
Yeah, super nice, man. Super nice. Mr.
Almost
Hicks,
an hour in. First fish.
I like it. I like it.
Maybe things are starting to warm up. Uh-oh.
Sorry, let me just get this leaderboard good to go. I don't know, man. Been off to a slow start. What are your thoughts?
Maybe the weather's starting to warm up a little bit. Fish getting moving. Maybe we're about to see some action. Get it going.
I feel you, man. I feel you. See if Mr. Hicks can get in a flurry there. But let's talk about these Yak Attack arms real quick, man.
Yeah, I put mine on my Titan yesterday, and it's so unbelievable. It's like overbuilt. I mean, they're not too heavy, but that thing is. I mean, it's like any other piece of Yak Attack gear, a rod holder, Omega rod holder. It's the same, almost the same thickness of the base. There's no movement on it. I mean, it's stout. If anything breaks, it's not going to be that camera mount.
Oh, I totally agree. Totally agree.
Yeah. They did not mess around with them. It's a serious piece of it's super stable. It's got 2 adjustments. We all got the Panfish Portrait Pro, which is the little bit shorter one, but it's got two places where it can move, 2 adjustment points. So yeah, and it holds a GoPro. You have at the very end, you would have to get a different camera mount. Like we have the Ram X Grip. That's what we all are using, I think. And yeah, works great, super stable. if you want to start videotaping, recording out on the water, highly recommend. Yak Tech, hit out of the park again. All their stuff's so good, man.
Yeah.
Seriously,
totally.
I'm wearing a shirt. I'm not sponsored by them. I think this is a cool shirt. It's the one with the US and the dude kayaking. They just have some cool gear, some cool equipment. It just, it's Yak Tech.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
There it is, Portrait Pro. Yep.
That's what
And
everybody.
then the Ram X grip with the 1-inch ball, it attaches right to the top. So if anybody had that question, you can take that GoPro mount off and just put the Ram X grip that Yak Tech also sells. And you can put it right into that ball mount as well. So that arm works.
Definitely. Definitely.
Yeah.
It's looking good.
And I think, you could do other things. If you had a lighter graph, instead using their GPS mount, because they kind of have one that's almost the same thing. If you want it to be up a little bit higher, you could probably use that too.
Absolutely. There's your leaderboard.
And you use the 1-inch, that Ram ball, because that's what I have my. Yep.
Oh, you back with me? You were lagging out there a little bit, man.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, we're in a storm right now. It's supposed to storm all day here in Alabama.
Oh,
it's supposed to be bad tonight.
Mike Nee said, nice job, Hicks. Hicks is the only one on the board so far, 16-inch smallmouth. I know he just sent a photo, so I'll get that popped up here in a minute. Let's bring a couple of these guys back in while I'm doing that.
So what are you catching on, Brad? That underspin?
No, I actually moved across river and I'm fishing a big calm flat, and I caught it on a TRD.
Okay. Do you use a weedless one or the regular one?
I've never used the weedless ones, but I'm going to. I don't really need one right here. I know where all the snags are in this spot, so I don't need one. This whole flat's like loose gravel. And it's right next to moving current, so I think it's pretty decent spawning area.
Very cool.
Yeah. Ryan, you retying or?
No, for my Ned rig, I use the Jigmaster Ned head, and it's got the spiral bait keeper, and I rig it up to be like a Texas rig type hookup, so it's pretty weak.
Keep it weedless.
But the hard part of these Z-Man TRDs being the last tech, they don't like to stay on here, and I got hung up and I had to pull it out, and it kind of untwisted itself, so I'm just trying to get it twisted back up on here right so it's straight.
Gotcha.
Like it.
Jason, what are you going to here?
Oh, you broke up, buddy. You talking to me?
Yeah. What are you switching up to, my man?
I'm doing the big TRD, black and blue.
Big TRD.
I need to use those, man. I want to Texas rig a big TRD.
Everybody with the TRD is just trying to get a fish on the board.
Yeah. I mean, that's the go-to, right?
Yeah, post frontal. You're just trying to get some bites. Hey, that's a way to go.
Yeah,
dude,
buddy.
Smallmouth love the TRD. All sizes.
Brad Hicks, Joel Scarborough says he's liking the Pittsburgh colors, man.
Yeah, buddy. Check it out. Got my Pirates hat on.
That's for toilet paper for later, man.
Hey, I told somebody it's probably a good thing that they canceled baseball because it'd save us Pirates fans from a lot of humiliation this year.
Yeah.
They are so bad.
Dude, they were good for like 2 years, 2015 and 16.
And it's a great field, great fan base. I don't know why they suck so bad.
Smith has got some audio issues still with the wind, man. He's fixing the hurricane. Like a big game.
Oh yeah.
How you doing, Josh Smith?
Having the time of my life. Man, it looks nice up there where he is.
Sean Lowry says currently the Pirates are in first place.
So is there them and everybody else that are playing? They're actually last. They're the last place in first place.
They're tied. They're not tied for first. They're tied for last, huh?
That's hilarious.
Dude, if they ever win the World Series, man, I'll probably freaking run the streets naked. I'm not even gonna lie.
No, you got Joel. He's a big Steelers guy.
Dude, just thinking about that gives me chills, man. Because it's probably not gonna happen.
I love it. I love it.
I love the Steelers too.
Yeah, you're anything Pittsburgh, right? You're a big Pens fan, huh?
Yeah, I like the Penguins too.
Yeah.
Went to a game last year. It was fun. I hate the Blue Jackets, man.
The who?
The Blue Jackets. Any Ohio team, I hate them.
I got you. Ryan's on the move.
Man, dude, I'm jealous of your guys' weather down there. That looks nice.
It does look nice, doesn't it?
We're overcast. It's probably going to be like this all day, too.
Man, the sun just came out for me. I'm actually getting kind of warm. I'm going to take the buff off real quick.
Where are you fishing at, Ryan?
On a pretty
Percy Priest.
Yeah.
And that's there in Tennessee, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just south of Nashville.
Gotcha.
Oh, gosh.
Joel Scarborough said, jealous. I was planning to get up early and go fish and slept in, just rolling out of bed.
I'd be on the Duck River down there, man, if I lived down there.
Where?
Duck River?
You ain't gonna get no reception there, so couldn't live stream.
Oh.
But yeah, I'd love to
And
go
that-
5 minutes down the road.
And that's something that went into this. Like, we could only, it took out some of the places we wanted to fish because you had to fish in a place with good reception. So
Reception here in Ohio is pretty good. Like I said,
Yeah.
that's why the fishing sucks. It's just because it's overpopulated everywhere.
Yeah.
This part of Ohio, it's like, I don't even know. There's just so many people, and then we have like not very many lakes per county.
Yeah.
But I live within like 30 minutes of five major rivers here, so that makes it nice. People don't fish the rivers very often.
Yeah. And that's just because it's moving water and harder to fish? I mean, no boats, right? Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. I'll go out here for days and not see anybody. It's kind of nice.
That's good. And have y'all had a bunch of rain up there? I know the water looks a little bit stained there.
Like probably 2 or 3 weeks ago we did.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
I live
the water
about
level
an
is
hour
like-
and a half south of him, so we get a ton of it.
Oh, okay.
Water level on the river right now is perfect. Like I haven't seen it this clear in April in like a long time.
Sean asked Brad, what's your flow rate on that river average?
I don't know. I usually just look at the feet. I don't look at the CFS usually. Let me see. I don't know. I'm gonna check real quick because I'm curious. 2,810 feet per second.
There you go. But I like all that shoreline cover you got there, Jason. It looks good.
Yeah, I like it too, man. But they just lock y'all today.
It'll happen.
Switch up some colors.
Swapping back to the jig, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna tie a black and blue one on, a football jig. Or a swim jig, I mean. I'm gonna tie a swim jig on here in a minute.
I got you.
Hey, I just hit one of the challenges for angler.
Oh yeah.
You guys been doing those challenges yet on the Angler app?
I haven't yet. No.
They're pretty cool. It's like a new feature. It's like a free. It's kind of like free tournaments.
And that's Angler. Everybody can go check it out at ANGLR and go see all that.
You don't need a bullseye to use the app.
Yeah, and they have a lot of great content too. If you haven't been on there, they've got a lot of like articles and things that are written by pros and pro staff, and a lot of great knowledge on there. Obviously, there's some podcasts. Ours is featured on there, and yeah. So if you haven't been on Angler, go check it out. Whether you have a bullseye or not, just a great resource. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I like it a lot. I just always forget to hit the bullseye when I catch a fish. I'm pretty sure Josh's buddies are out here, though. Dylan Rupp and Kyle Creech.
They saw what you posted up yesterday. They were out there trying to be killers.
And this is their spot. They live here, so they've been fishing it for years.
Josh is back.
Would Brian have to go get more coffee?
How's it going, Josh?
Ugh. Everything's going wrong. Y'all hear the wind?
Yeah. Still throwing that chatterbait?
Yeah. There's not really much else I can do right now. Just trying to get a reaction bite, I guess.
Yeah.
It
looks like you're fishing the wind blowing. Oh, he's hooked up. He's hooked up. You got one? Oh, no. It looks like you're fishing the wind blown bank, though. I mean, that's good.
Where'd Brian go?
He's
Probably
here
went to go
somewhere. He
potty.
must be getting more coffee.
He had to go take a Josh Smith.
Oh, burn.
There's bait all over this lake, man.
Wind is starting to pick up here too. It's pushing me upstream.
Yeah. What kind of stuff are you fishing, Josh?
Just like, I don't know, just like some brush, some weird vegetation. I'm not quite sure what it is, but it's real thick. I know when it grows up in during the summer, it's real thick. Right now, it's just kind of like, it's just now starting to grow. That's kind of where I was catching them yesterday, just hiding in that shit.
But you've been catching some before in the last few days, right?
Yesterday, then we had that winter storm that came in last week. We had like snow and 20-degree weather.
Well, if everybody didn't know, Josh is a paramedic. So everybody here at Paddling Fin, all the nerds wanted to say thanks. being somebody out there on the front lines of the virus, it's been tough on everybody. So thank you for what you do.
Yeah, man.
So now we're just with Ryan here. Ryan's on Percy Priest in Tennessee, using that lose smash, it looks like.
How you doing, Ryan?
Did I lose y'all? There you go. I hear you. What's up?
How you feeling,
Yeah.
man?
I have a storm. My internet's terrible today.
I'm feeling pretty good, man. I ain't hooked into a fish though, but it's starting to warm up. The sun's came out. You know, originally I thought it was going to rain the entire time I was out here, but it turned out to be a nice day. So, yeah, I'm still confident I'm going to hang into a few while I'm out here. I just got to find where they're at right now. We had a cold front earlier in the week, then it warmed up a little bit the past couple days. So, you know, the water temp, you know, I told y'all when I first got in here, I forget exactly what I said. What was it, like 50, like low 50s?
Yep.
Right now, I'm in 8 foot of water and reading 58. So either I'm in a warmer part of the water now, or it's warming up pretty quick. So I think they're going to be firing up here in a little bit.
Nice. Keep at it, man. Keep at it, brother. Well, boys have been off to a slow start. Brad Hicks is the only one on the board, man. What are your thoughts?
I don't know. I think it's tough. It's been it's a little bit tougher than what I thought it was going to be. You know, we'll see. It could turn on any second. Somebody could run into a flurry. It looks like all of them are fishing good areas. I mean, it really looks like where Ricketts at. That's a good looking area. And, you know, Josh has been on them. He's been catching them. I don't think somebody who talks that much smack didn't think he was going to come out and not catch any fish. So
Right.
I think he's going to catch something soon. I think it's been slow this morning, but it's about to catch up.
Totally agree, man. Totally
Up.
agree. Catch up. I like what you did there, man. Let's talk about Catch, man. Big sponsor of the podcast. All the guys are running Catch boards. You know, Catch Products is a premium product manufacturers that specializes in fishing products and accessories. True to their slogan, uncompromisingly American made. All Catch products are made in America. All the parts, labor, no exceptions. One of the most accurate boards, or I should say the most accurate board on the market today, man. Made here locally, close to me. Shout out to Duke and Team Catch for stepping in and supporting the event, man.
Look, if you don't have one already, there's 2 things you need to know. It's the best board on the market, made by great people.
Absolutely.
What else do you need to know besides that? Great slogan, but it's the best. Just get one. Spend the money, get a leash, keep it on your boat. You'll be good.
Absolutely.
If you're just getting into tournament fishing, especially if you're a noob, just spend the money and get it engraved, get a good color. Like I said, that purple and midnight blue or the OD green.
Oh, yeah.
I think all 3 of those to me are like show your fish up the best. Some of them, the other ones are good and you can get one that matches your boat and that's cool. But those 3 colors are probably the best for tournament directors to make sure you get a you know, the right length. Just get one, spend the money. Yep.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man. So let's bring Hicks and Ricketts in here. So boys, Miss Susie Roloff called you guys out last night, and
You did.
She wants to put you guys to the test. So what you guys got to do is throw a cast, do the chicken dance before you reel up.
Oh, man.
So we'll wait till you guys get reeled up. And then you can both do the chicken dance. You know, she wanted to humiliate you guys a little bit. So remember this, when it's Susie's round, you can call out what her and Dustin need to do. That's how this is gonna work. So, I mean, we're gonna have a little fun with these guys. Next up, I mean, she went easy on you guys.
Oh, I lost him.
Oh, Hicks loses a fish.
It could
All
have
these
been
guys.
grass. I don't know. It felt like one though.
Brock Hollis' catch is the only board he's ever used. Justin Staley won a catch board from the episode I did with Duke and Vasily. He's loving it. Joel Scarborough, great American small business. Couldn't agree more.
That's right. Hey,
So,
and another big thing is, I know Hog Trough, they make boards and that's cool.
yeah.
Who do they sponsor? Who are they putting? What money are they putting back into the sport?
The sport, yep.
Yeah, I mean that's a big part of this. Support the brands that support us, and support the anglers that are trying to do this and help grow our sport. And Catch, they do that a lot. So, yeah, another reason to buy a catch board.
Absolutely. So Ricketts, I think he's hiding his camera, man, because he doesn't want to do the chicken dance.
I was about to say, you guys.
I'm
ready
taking
for
a
this?
leak.
Oh, all right.
Oh Lord, he's going stealth mode.
Yeah, we'll pull him out of here and let him relieve himself. That was a pretty weak chicken dance, bro. I'm just saying.
I don't know how to do it.
You gotta do like the twist too, right?
Yeah, the twist down. Yeah, there you go.
You know, it's pretty good in the yellow suit.
Yeah. I mean, it's fitting. It's fitting. We'll make Ricketts do his when we bring him back in here. Oh, here he is.
Uh-oh.
You feeling better, bro?
Yeah.
Was that number one or number
I'm
two?
gonna have to go to some kind of search bait, I think, man. I'm on a big shallow flat. It's only 2 feet of water. Temp jumped up to 52, and there's tons of cover. So I'm gonna tie on a crankbait, a square bill, and I'm just gonna start ravaging this area.
Josh Craven said,
have they pulled out?
We'll see how this goes. Let me turn around.
And if y'all haven't noticed, obviously the blue sky, Jason being on a blue sky, it's super. And no, I'm not going to talk bad about it. It's super stable. Yeah. Obviously, it's a pontoon. You can stand up, you can dance, you can do whatever you want to on that thing, and that is one heck of a stable boat. I said boat, not kayak.
Hey, I don't disagree with you, my man. I don't disagree with you. So I think we need to have a little fun with Milford and Smith here. Boys, how we doing?
Making it, man.
Just making it, man. So you guys were requested to have a twerking competition while you're fishing.
Yeah,
who's going first?
I'm falling in the water right now.
Yeah, he don't want to fall in the water.
Yeah, it's pretty cold out there.
I'm worried for Josh.
So, I mean, you two have been talking a lot of smack back and forth each other, and neither one of you's got a fish here.
I know, it's embarrassing.
You're going to get beat by a nerd, man. Come on, Josh.
Yeah, hey, I'm taking it easy because I know the last
like 3 hours left.
I'm going to be wearing them out.
He's going to be wearing them out.
I don't know. Josh is whining and grinding. I mean, he'll eventually run into him if he covers enough water.
Oh, Milford's wife says Ryan will win. Even Milford's wife is jumping on the smack talk train, Smith.
Well, I think she's talking about the twerking contest.
Oh boy.
What did his wife say?
PG-13.
You see, she said he twerks all the time.
My wife said either beat Ryan or don't come home.
Bro, where are you going to go You know, Josh, I was sitting there thinking last night. I saw that those pictures of your son you posted on Instagram. You know, real cute kid and everything. I almost feel bad at how ashamed he's going to be having you for a father and losing to me.
Wow.
Can't hear anything. Talk shit.
Wow.
Oh, the
Family.
banner between these two is just been unreal, man. Unreal.
Yeah.
Let's get Hicks and Ricketts back in here. What's going on, boys?
Sacred.
I'm just trying to survive.
My
I
feet
might
are
have
cold.
to move
They're
deep.
cold.
I hear a lot of excuses, boys. You still
You're
got
only down by one, man.
It's
still
freaking
got
early.
Yeah, I know.
This crap, man. Gosh.
Brockhouse as those two are killing them, referring to the Milford Smith saga that continues.
Josh Craven said, "I'm cold just watching Josh, and man, I'm with you. I'm down here in Alabama, and the weather is great. It's raining, storming today, but the temperature's been perfect. Spring weather. I can't imagine living somewhere where it's that cold.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ohio can get pretty cold, but our weather's weird. It can be real cold one day and then warm the next day.
Well, boys, I'm doing everything right. I'm just not catching fish. I'm fishing the wind-blown banks. I got all the right colors on. I got the right temp. I'm bouncing this off of wood. I just can't get nothing.
Yeah. Keep moving. You'll
I
run
fished
into a
that
dumb
lake
one.
once and I caught one fish the whole day I was there.
I fished it religiously last year and caught a ton. And then I had a guy pull out a 5-pounder right in front of me on a bass boat. And he asked me if I took his picture, it would take his picture for him. And of course, I'm like, hell yeah, man. And he said it was his PB and he weighed it and it was like 5.2 pounds.
Dang.
Quick
There's
shout out.
monsters in here.
Quick shout out to Orion Coolers and Jackson Kayaks for stepping up, donating one of their fine Orion coolers for the bracket tournament. Those that are competing will have a chance at a nice Orion 25.
Look, whenever that prize came out, I was like, I wish I could have done a bracket because I got like old school igloo coolers.
Yeah.
I wish I could win one of those nice Orion coolers. These things are fine. If you haven't seen one, it's just, comparable to a Yeti, super high quality, super durable. Again, made by a great brand that supports a lot of Orion. And yeah, check them out. You can find them on their website, right?
JacksonAdventures.com. Coolers are right on there. Even if you go to OrionCoolers.com. I used Orion's, man. Bag of ice lasts 6-7 days, even in the beaten sun. They're even bear proof. I know there was some guys out elk hunting out west, and they had a bear try getting into their cooler, man. Bear tore up the outside of the cooler, but never got to the inside, man. So check them out if you're looking for a new cooler. Definitely, I think better than a Yeti, better priced, affordable, good stuff, man. So
that bear guy should have had one. He could just I watched that documentary recently. He should have bought a big one and just hid in there, like a little safe.
Yeah, right.
They make dog kennels. They make all kinds of stuff, right?
Yeah, dog kennels, Orion dog kennels, the coolers,
Cups,
pretty good stuff, man.
the big cups, right?
What's that?
The cups, like the
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got all kinds of accessories that gear track on the sides. All kinds of accessories. While you're out camping, tailgate, whatever. They're pretty slick.
Check them out. Thanks to them for supporting us, putting up some prizes, and glad they were able to be a part of it. Somebody's going to win some very cool stuff.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Let's pull these two guys out, check in with the other two. Go, boy.
Jacob Ruff said you look like a turtle in your life jacket, man.
He's got some bad wind. Yeah, I'm cold just watching him. Milford still cranking away.
Yeah, it's cooled down a little bit here. Got some cloud cover covering up the sun. We do have storms moving in. Probably the storms that Dan's going through right now.
Yeah, it's bad down here right now. I mean, it's I don't know if y'all can hear it. It's nonstop thunder here.
Yeah.
I would expect I mean, if you got storms coming in, your bite's probably going to pick up here. You got some rain gear in the boat?
Yeah, I got my rain suit here with me, so if it does start coming down, I'll jump over. I'm not expecting it to.
What's up, man?
Get over like a 20% chance till after.
What's up?
So.
Not much.
All right. But yeah, prefrontal is usually the best, so maybe your bite will pick up. I picked you to win. You got to do something here.
I'm trying to. Hey, well, Brian did have me to win too, but he said he changed his mind last time. I'm gonna make him regret that.
It's tough. I went back and forth with everybody. I think I picked y'all all at one point, so who knows? I think they were both even matchups, you know. How's it going, Brad?
Cold. I'm going slow.
I like it. Fishing slow to the conditions. Makes sense. Moving the bait slow.
Yep.
Can you talk about your setup there? Your rod reel? What do you use for your Ned rig?
Abu Garcia Villain 2.0, medium light. Abu Garcia Pro Max reel 5.2 to 1.
And you use braid to fluoro leader or just braid?
Braid to fluoro leader. I like braid in the river because I get hung up on rocks a lot.
Yeah.
So I'll be able to pull those out. No issues.
I like that high vis line.
Yeah, so I went with the yellow. I was using green before this, but I went with yellow for my finesse setup so I could watch my line because you can't always feel the bite with it. So I have to watch my line.
Yeah, I've been using.
That's when I set the hook.
I've got green on all mine, but I know the next spool I buy, it's going to be a high vis color like that.
Yeah, I don't see any difference in bites.
Yeah. Bradley John said, Milford and Hicks, keep after it. Y'all can't bust my bracket the first round.
Well, Brad's doing good so far.
Yeah, I only got one.
I'm still feeling pretty confident. I just got to figure out where they are right now.
Yeah. Well, it seems like you definitely have the best conditions, so you're going to have to do something.
You know, the water temperature is still the same as it was yesterday, though. So, but it's not sunny.
Back to EMF. How's it going, Josh?
I don't even think he can hear you.
Yeah, it's tough. And Elysian rod.
Ah, fuck.
Is that bite?
Yeah, sorry. You know,
No, it's all right. Getting in them. Well, you got a bite. Maybe it's starting to pick up. Is that your first bite of the day?
second.
All right.
Oh, I thought he got one.
How we feeling, boys?
That
Who's going to be the next one? We need some action here. It's starting to heat up.
I don't know.
So what are you throwing now, Ryan? You got the bait caster now.
Yeah, flipping jig. Is that a carp, Joe?
I'll tell you what. The last couple times I've been on Gunnersville, there's hundreds of them jumping out of the water like killer whales.
Yeah, that's about what it was.
Yeah, I don't know if it's their spawn right now or what, but it's been crazy.
Last time I was out here, back closer to the launch, man, I was going along the bank, and man, I saw all kinds of carp up there shallow. I don't know if they're spawning or what, but all kinds of them. It's crazy.
I did too. Same thing. So Ryan, speaking of your flipping jig, Jigmaster Jigs, they're a proud sponsor of Paddle and Fin podcast and this tournament. So if you happen to win, you're what is it? They're going to win from gift card.
Yeah, gift card.
Jigmasters.
Jigmasters products. First place gets $100. Second place $50. Third place $25. Man, I just dropped a podcast with Cody, and we were talking about how the coronavirus has affected his business in a positive way. We were talking about Catch being American made. Same thing with Jigmasters, all made in his shop right there in Ohio. And, the thing right now is China was shut down. So a lot of bait companies are having a rough time getting bait shipped in from overseas. So a lot of bait shops were hitting up Jigmasters, and, he's been fulfilling those orders. Just dropped some new swim jigs with an underspin on them. Those look really, really sexy. I have a few on the way myself. Obviously his flipping jig, man. I'm a firm believer in it. He's got football jigs. They just came out with some paddle tail swim baits y'all might want to check out. He's got all kinds of terminal tackle. I'm flying off the top of my head everything he's offering. He keeps coming out with new baits. He's got a big spinner bait getting ready to drop as well. He does have an underspin that is pretty juicy as well. So go check him out, man. Jigmasters.com, and get in on the action.
Says it right there. When in doubt, get the jig out.
Yeah, man. So what are your thoughts, man? We're about hour and a half into this. We only got one fish on the board. We knew it was going to be a slow start because of the weather, man. All these guys are fishing basically in the north, and huge cold front blew through this week. I know I had 4 inches of snow 2 days ago, melted all yesterday or Friday afternoon, and temps dropped. It did warm up yesterday, so
that's crazy. It snowed up there in April.
Yeah. I mean, it usually happens, like we say up here in Chicago, man. It could be snowing one day, 70 and sunny the next, and then torrential rains and tornadoes the following day. So it gets switched up quite a bit. Oh wait, we got Hicks on the board with another one.
Another one. Will it measure? Is that 12?
How we doing, Hicks?
Just pulled in another one.
Hicks is
man. Josh had a bite. So, hey, he might be getting on something, or the weather's starting to turn his way a little bit.
I hooked this one good. No, I got it right in the roof of the mouth. I can't get it out.
Mr. Ricketts, Mr. Hicks has got another fish, bro.
I know, he's smoking me.
Dude, my hand is so cold I can't grip this fish.
Jacob Ruff says there's 2 seasons in Wisconsin: winter and road construction.
Huh.
Ain't that the truth?
Look
Same
at
in
him, dude.
Illinois. Heck yeah, dude.
Hey, you got it.
We need to get a measurement from you.
Yep. Oh, man. Give me a second.
You good, man? Take your time. Take your time.
There's the red line Bonafide 127. Everlast G2 net.
I
Yak
like
Attack
it, man.
Pro mount with a Ramball X grip on a purple catch board.
I like it.
Oh, Jason's got one.
Nah, I was hung up.
He's got a stick back.
I
What
hear
do we
people
got?
around me.
14.
14.
Or go to the other end of the lake, I think.
Zoom in on that tail, please, Brad.
Oh, crap. Just lost my net.
Yep, right at 14. Nice, dude.
All right. Are we good?
You're good, my friend.
This dude is clamping down on my finger. Good grief, man.
Yeah.
You lost your net,
Yeah.
Jason? It floats, though, huh?
Thank God.
Yeah. The Yak Attack landing leverage net. It's a good net.
I was using the leverage net. I was going to rebuy one, but they ran out of they were out of stock when I went to go buy it again.
All right. So we got four guys, and one of them has 2. Brad, you are whooping the competition right now. How does that make you feel? Are you happy?
I'm always happy when I catch fish. When I don't catch fish, I get pissed off.
That's right.
Just being honest.
Oh, yeah. There's still plenty of time. The other 3, they can definitely catch them, too.
It definitely
And
makes
you caught that one on Ned Rig?
Yeah, it definitely makes the numbness in my hands and feet go away. Man. I see. I didn't feel the bite on that one. I had to watch my line. He started running with it. All right.
You usually fish for smallmouth? You don't fish for largemouth too much, huh?
Not really. If the river's good, I'll come here rather than a lake anytime. I can catch the greenfish too, though. I mean, I just prefer being on the river.
Yeah.
Morning, Robert Moss. Welcome.
And thanks for everybody watching and everybody who filled out a bracket. We're excited to be bringing this and appreciative of our sponsors, and hopefully we can there'll be a lot of entertainment over the next few weeks with this.
When does the championship round start?
Pull that up.
Oh, hold on a second.
Mark. What's up, buddy? Mark won his he's watching now. He won his bracket. Ryan's on fire. Ryan is on fire. Oh, he's vaping. Never mind.
Calling me out, Dan.
I was worried about you, man. All that smoke.
Yep. I've been trying to do it while I'm not on the stream. And when people ain't got to hear,
Oh.
I ain't got to hear all the shit for them.
Yeah, you don't want to influence young minds. Your wife's laughing at you. Robert Moss said, now that was a smoke screen.
A what?
A smoke screen. You have like some secret baits or something you're tying on.
I got a military helicopter going over me right now.
Uh-oh.
Man, my hands hurt. Helicopter.
Ryan must be fishing a military lake or something.
I kind of want to show you guys this. So I came up with a cool new mod.
Yeah.
You see that right there?
Yeah, on your seat bracket?
Yeah. Oh, right there.
Very cool.
Yeah, I put my roto grip on my seat bracket there, so I can point my paddle up the bow. It gets it out of my way. I like it. It's better than it sitting across my lap, that's for sure.
You're definitely the first person I can do that.
On, the Bonafide group. I'm like, dang, that's a good idea. I got to do that.
That is one great thing about the Bonafide is they have a great support network and a great Facebook groups about people modding things out.
Dude,
so
everybody's been coming out with a lot of cool stuff. I'm like, One Objective, man, they come out with some awesome stuff for Bonafide.
Yeah. It's got to be like more people have Bonafides like totally customized and rigged out than any other kayak.
Yeah, it is one of the more popular ones out there.
Yeah,
brands, but I'm a part of New Canoes and Native groups and stuff. And they have some cool stuff too. Especially the New Canoe. For sure. I'm like, every time I see some of the mods people do on that, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. That's a good idea.
Carol Wells saying good morning. And Susie. The queen of PNF. She'll be competing here soon. Robert Moss said, choppers and smoke screens. He's well protected. He must have a secret Guggen bait. I don't know about a Guggen bait, but that Ryan is definitely a Guggen. Have you ever seen Pete's?
I've never used Guggen baits.
I've used a couple. I don't love them. I do like the design of the trench hog though.
Yeah.
That's I don't like the way whenever you expose it and you put the hook back into the bait, they kind of have ridges on them. Yeah. And I like the smell, the slaunch sauce. I like the designs of their baits, but I don't like, it's almost like they tear up too easily, but it's not like they're super soft like a Yamamoto, but they're premium price like one. So I don't really use them. I'd rather use some other stuff, but I like the designs for sure. I don't like the ridges on them, but you know.
Yeah, you mentioned the Yamamoto stuff being soft. That's the truth, man.
Yeah. Well, you can still get like a missile bait, like a D-bomb, and they're super soft and have the ridges. I feel like they're better design and they're inexpensive, better designed than what the Guggens are. So
yeah.
But they also have the rage flanges like, you know, Strike King stuff. So I mean, there's definitely they're cool baits for sure. And Robert Moss said hello to all his KBL team members. Michael Neese, love the trench hog. They just made a smaller version of the trench hog. That's a good bait, especially on a. I like to fish a football shaky head offshore. Great. It's also a great bait for a Carolina rig. So yeah, trench hog. That's a legit bait. Yeah, Robert Moss said Guggen baits. They don't last. I'm with you
I
on
like
that.
Lake Fort guy, but
Yeah.
John B. I can't watch his videos for too long.
Yeah, I like him. He's a great fisherman out there.
Oh yeah.
And Scott Martin. I mean, obviously he uses Guggen baits and he kills it everywhere. But you know, you can use them in there, and they're. I just don't personally like them as much as the other ones.
Yeah.
We got everybody on now. Josh again.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch the stream when you guys fish, man.
Yeah.
Actually, who's going to be running that? Hosting?
I don't know.
I'll do it. That'd be fun.
So what's everybody throwing now? I know Ryan, you're still throwing a shaky head. Or I'm sorry, Brad, you're still throwing a shaky head. Ryan, what are you throwing?
I've still got the Jigmaster's flipping jig on.
Hey, Joel, you just missed it. I just caught one.
And Jason?
I'm on a jig as well.
Jig.
Yeah. Football jig. It's getting hung up. I'm going to have to switch it out.
Yeah.
I just got on the water to unsnag it once, and now it's hung up again.
And Ryan, are you on the bank or are you out in the middle of the lake?
I'm fishing off the bank, but I believe this is kind of like a steep drop off. Well, I don't know. It's reading weird right now.
Robert Moss asked. Oh, go ahead.
What?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm kind of fishing a steep drop off on the bank.
Looks like all three y'all have those boomerang scissors attached on there.
I may or may have not been playing mind games with everybody when I said I couldn't catch fish in the cold.
Yeah.
I don't want
And
anybody to
here's
beat me
another
to
great.
bracket. I want to be the underdog.
Oh, I hear you, man. Here's another great sponsor of the show and of this tournament, TRC Covers, fishing rod protection. If you have rods and you don't have a cover, protect your investment. And I promise, I had bought some old school Bass Pro Shop, the real crappy covers, and those are complete garbage. Whenever you put on a TRC cover versus one of the cheap ones, you will see the difference. They're not very expensive. Check them out at trccovers.com. Try one. And we have them on our website too, on Paddle and Fin website. You can get them with our logo. They have them by the various sizes. I think they're small, medium, large, extra large. So if you have any kind of rod, they have a cover that can fit it. Check them out at TRC Covers. Again, it's night and day between the cheap ones and good ones. So it's protect your investment. You get a good rod. It's worth putting a good cover on there. And they're less than $10 a piece. So they're not that expensive either. So right now in the lead, we have Brad Hicks, the only one with fish. He's got two of them for 30 inches. Jason, Josh, and Ryan still working on it, but the morning is young. Still have more than 2 hours to fish, and I'm sure it's going to pick up here for long with the weather.
Ooh, man, I'm cold.
hot.
What's your air temperature down there?
By now we should be like low 50s, but the sun's out pretty good right now. And I bundled up because it was in the going to be in the 40s when we started today.
Yeah. When I left the house this morning, it was like 37 degrees or something like that. It's probably up to 45 now. Man.
I was really surprised.
Yeah. Now we got the turtle back on.
Oh, here we go. The sun's coming out.
How's it going, Josh? Hard for him to hear us there. Yeah, it's hard to hear us with all the wind. He's in the Coosa FD.
I wish I had some AirPods. That'd be perfect for this.
Yeah. Both looks like Josh is kind of moving around. Everybody on. Still loving the pedal drive, Ryan?
Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to catch on to it a little better.
Gotcha.
I'm probably going to take a couple out when I'm real comfortable with it, but I can tell I'm really going to like it.
Do you have a plan on where you're going to there, Jason?
Yeah, I'm going deeper water.
Yeah. Maybe that front pushed him out a little bit off the bank.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody pulling them in. I'm watching.
I figured they'd be like what on points and secondary points right now.
Yeah, I've tried everything, man. The bait's at the surface of the water. I see shad busting water and birds busting the bait. I'm not seeing anybody reel anything yet.
Yeah.
Ryan's fish are probably about to spawn.
And here's another sponsor of the tournament. We got Wicked Weights. You can check them out at wickedweights.com. I know Brad, he's actually, you caught one of your fish on the underspin from them, huh?
Yesterday I did, not today.
Yesterday.
Hey, that thing's awesome though. I'm definitely going to be purchasing some more of their stuff.
Yeah. Great quality tungsten weights, and they make a lot of different products. You can check them out. I know the show sponsor is Sam, and check them out at wickedweights.com. Quality tungsten. That logo.
I'm going to get some more of their bullet weights for sure. It might be a good sign. It smells like fish over here where I'm at.
Uh-oh. I like it.
Breath.
It just got strong all of a sudden.
You know, it's funny that I watch that show Deadliest Catch, and you have the one captain. He's gone now, but he said that whenever he saw fart bubbles, that's whenever he, that he knew the crabs the crab were there because of the fart bubbles. I think that fish thing, you smell fish, you get a fish smell on your bait, things like that, or you kind of. it's to me, it's like things start getting rolling whenever you smell something, or just that fish smell, the fish on your baits, stuff like that. So there might be something to that.
It's funny. My stepmom, she is allergic to bass. So when her and my dad are fishing together, she'll start like getting real itchy and stuff, and that's how they know they have fish around. So they'll start catching them. Then it's weird.
I know my father-in-law. He's allergic to crappie, like not real bad, but whenever we go crappie fishing, he'll start catching them, and kind of his hands will turn red and kind of break out a little bit. But
that's funny, man.
Yeah, not bad enough to stop.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I just got a fishy smell too.
Uh-oh. Was that
your upper lip
or from the fish?
You broke up on me.
All right. So if you haven't seen it already, here's the brackets. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have storms here, but here's the brackets. Today we have Brad Hicks versus Jason Ricketts, and also Josh Smith, he's in a lot of wind. We haven't been able to have him on here a lot. He's in a real serious wind up there in New York, and he's fishing against Brian. Next week we got me and Sam are going head to head, and Sean and Jason P. Noob 2.0 against the new travel, the newest host. So the two newest hosts are going against each other. So that'll be interesting too. And then later on, we have the other ones. We have Josh Eldridge against Brian Schiller and Dustin Nichols against Susie. That's probably the one I'm looking most forward to.
Yeah, that one's gonna be cool. I want to see both of them just like
I'm
knock
looking
out.
forward to you and.
Yeah, I'm not. I know Sam's been on them, so we'll see.
Oh, hey, you were on them too yesterday, so.
Yeah, I had a good day for sure.
Yeah, what'd you end up with? 93 inches?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was I don't know. I found them. They're both pre-spawn and post-spawn. It was an area where they were coming into and leaving. It was an epic day for sure.
I don't even know what my highest per day is, but it's not that high.
Yeah, that's I've gotten close before, but I think that's my highest. I don't remember either, and I fished from a boat from a long time, so it's hard to know. I've had 22, 24-pound days, but I don't know how that stacks up against 93 inches. Probably pretty close to 21, I would think.
Yeah. I'd probably say my highest single day is probably like low 80s.
Yeah. Hey, that's a great day. My goal for yesterday was just 80, so to make 93, that was a good day for sure.
Heck yeah, dude. That's awesome.
So here's the player cards for Brad and Jason. Thanks again to Sam for doing all this. He did a great job. And that's a couple other sponsors. You're seeing these right now. Somebody who can do that for you is Sam Jones, the co-host of The Reel Down with me at South Mountain Media. Check them out online, and they're also a sponsor of the show. So of this tournament. So there's going to be some prize back with some gift cards for South Mountain Media. You can make you a media deck, like a angler's resume if you're trying to go for sponsors. It is the most epic thing you'll see. If you go to the website, you can see some examples of it. And I promise, if you're trying to get a sponsor, Jason, you want to get that NRS sponsorship, you talk to Sam and he'll get you a nice angler resume.
Dude, Sam does those cool angler resumes, man.
Yeah. It really is awesome. Oh, you have a bite there?
Yeah, missed him.
Oh,
Deeper water, it may be the key. I'm about 6 feet, and he jumped up to 52 degrees. There's one.
there you go.
Oh, big
got one on.
fish, big fish.
Got one on.
My God, personal best.
Come on.
Holy shit, look at that fish, man. Oh, woo!
There we
That
go.
is a PB right there, man. Oh, I knew it.
Awesome, man.
I knew it, man.
Just had to back off him a little bit, huh?
God, he choked it down. Shout out once again to Jigmaster Jigs. Swim jig, black and blue trailer from Big Joshy Swim Baits. Check that out. Slammed
Swing head,
it, son. Look at that fish.
Mega fatty. So I mean that's an Ohio slaunch, right?
Oh, that's a 5-pounder. It's every bit of 5 pounds.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Brad's getting worried. Right now, Brad's got
Skunks
30
out
on the
the boat,
board.
boys.
We'll see what Jason has here.
God, I don't want to let him go. Dude, I freaking smacked him. Oh my God, he's so damn big. He
Got
is
some shoulders.
18 3/4. I'm trying to get you guys in.
Let's see it on the board, my man.
Don't you flop off, you son of a bitch. 19. I got 19. Can you guys see it?
Yeah, I can see it there.
Actually. Yep, 19. Brian.
I can see it. That midnight blue catch
Look at
board
that,
is so good.
Look at that
Yeah,
monster bass. I freaking told you that this lake had big ass fish in it. Nobody believes me. Look at that. Oh, mama.
It's a beautiful thing. So Jason, 19. Only down by 11, man. One tiny little dink, and you'll be winning.
My GoPro battery. I left my GoPro on. My GoPro's about dead.
And I know there's some people in Florida and Texas looking at fish. You know, oh, I catch 20s, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Ohio, that's a mega right there.
Man, I'm going to have to change out my batteries here. That was fun. That was a good fish.
Watch out behind you there.
Oh, yeah. Good call.
Well, Brad,
He's full eggs, too.
You seem like you were pretty relaxed there for a while, Brad. You're starting to get a little
I am.
more tense.
No, I'm good.
No, I'm asking.
Yeah, I'm good.
So we've got Brad in the lead, and Brad and Jason are going against each other. Brad has 30 inches.
I'm
Jason
get
now
a
is
picture
19.
of this. I'll be right back.
Josh Smith, Ryan. Okay. Josh and Ryan still not on the board yet, but Josh did have at least one bite, and Ryan, the weather's pretty good there, so things are probably going to pick up before long, especially with a front coming in. Yep. So I see a bunch of houses, kind of a residential area, huh? But that's, I guess, everywhere Ohio, huh?
Yeah, these rivers are kind of cool because it goes through urban areas, and then out of nowhere it goes through a bunch of woods.
Hey, I'm about to take a leak real quick. So
Take it to Browntown, man. So you got people on here saying that's a beauty, giant. A lot of people, I'm sure they were wish they were out there fishing like y'all are today. And what are you throwing now, Brad? You still throwing that TRD?
Yeah.
I busted that fish in thick,
Do you
thick,
usually
thick
reel it
bush
or
cover.
drag it around and hop? Yeah.
I usually, I kind of fish it like a shaky head, I guess.
Yeah.
I let it tick the bottom.
I think I watched that John Cruz. He has his YouTube channel where he talks about Neds and TRDs. He uses a little bit lighter, heavier line than what you would think. Usually like a 10-pound, and he kind of floats it more. I fish it more like a shaky head, like you said.
Yeah.
But I think he kind of floats it around a little bit more.
Oh.
Robert Moss said, "Oh my God, good job, Jason."
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Says, and Jason, another Jason Rathbone. He said that's a beauty. So a lot of people commenting on your fish, saying how nice that is. Richie Martinez
board,
says
boys.
that's a tank. Congrats.
Let's go get them. Look at that cover.
Eldridge,
To the trunk of that tree.
Ricketts in the house. Uh-oh. Brad's on. Brad's got one on him.
Smallies.
Another 16-incher probably.
Yeah. Sean said nice up here. That's everything. That's that's as fun as winning it. Brad with another brownfish, number 3.
All right, let me get this ready for you.
Let's see what you got, bud. Right now you have 30 inches. Definitely go on measure. It's definitely over 12 inches. And that beautiful purple catchboard there. And I see you got a RoboHawk phone tether. Another great sponsor of this. We appreciate them. If you don't have a phone tether, definitely check out RoboHawk. They have some great gear for sure. I use one myself. So 14. Yeah, I see it's touching. It's touching.
What do you say?
Yeah. I saw it hit 14 1/4.
Okay. We good?
Oh, well, here, put it. Can you make it hit 14 1/4?
Hold on.
All right. Let's make sure. I don't want to give you anything extra here.
I saw it, man.
Did you? Okay. Yeah, we're good, Brad. I saw 14 1/4.
Don't forget to hit that angler button, bro. Mark that spot.
Bullseye. Ding.
All right, let me update the leaderboard. I'm going to pop in and out here, man. I'm just trying to run all the media from behind. So
I hear you. So yeah, right now Brad has 44 1/4. Jason has that 19-inch slaunch, Ohio Mega. But I think Ricketts might be on something now. Then Biggs pulled out. He backed off the bank a little bit. Maybe they're sitting a little bit deeper, throwing a swim jig with a swim bait on there. Because you backed off and then you caught that one pretty quick.
I went from really shallow water to really deep, and I threw in the thickest, nastiest cover, and she was in there probably bedding because she was full of eggs. I had eggs actually leak out when I was putting her on putting her back in. Water temp jumped up to 53, so that was almost a 4-degree difference from where I was fishing.
Yeah, you changed location.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Right.
So now I kind of figured out this tree I'm fishing is in a hole about 6.5 feet. So that tells me that they're deeper now. Yeah, that was definitely a PB for me. That was every bit of 5 pounds plus.
Congrats, man. Yeah, it was. I mean, that thing had some shoulders, and it was all, spawned out, ready to go, fattened up.
Yeah. I've had more luck, and this is. I mean, I'm not personally sponsored by Jig Masters, just they sponsor the podcast. But I've had more luck fishing their stuff than any other bait in my entire life, man. You know? So, I mean, this guy's got the colors down right. His black and blue is not overly blue, you know? So it works really good at night, and it works really good in murky water. Woo.
It's a swing head too, where you can put a swim bait on it.
Exactly.
And the nice thing about that is whenever they bite it, they don't get as much leverage because they're swinging rather than moving the whole head and the bait, and they can throw that weight.
Yeah.
So it usually get a better hookup ratio with a swing head jig like that.
Yeah. And then, you know, the action of your trailers were really good. I'm using that big Joshy black and blue crawl. And again, you know, another bait I'm not sponsored by. This is the first time I've actually used their stuff. So it proved out to be good.
I'm trying to get Big Joshy on a podcast.
We need to, man. They make a lot of good stuff, man.
Their swim baits are awesome. I got one tied on here, actually. I'll show you guys.
Hey, did I tell you the story when I was fishing the Great Miami River, and I was fishing with a big Joshy? It was gray and white, gray and pearl, and I snagged a line in the water over there in West Carrollton.
Oh,
and
really?
So I got the snag free. I pulled it in, and it was the same exact big Joshy that I was using.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love their swim baits. I usually do pretty well here with them in this spot, actually. It's just a little too cold for it.
Water temp's up to 53 now. We're getting warmer. The air temperature is reaching, I bet we're at 55 or something right now. I'm going to work this tree some more and see if there's not another one hiding out in there.
I'm still at 48.
Do it. So right now we got in the lead, Brad Hicks, Jason Ricketts going against each other. Brad with 44 1/4, and Jason with that 19-inch mega. Josh and Ryan still working on getting their first bite. If they lose, we're definitely going to make them do something embarrassing to see who the winner is. So one of them better catch a fish or it's going to get ugly. Brock Howell said the girth of that fish may look a lot longer than it was. It's definitely a toad. I like it.
Jason, what's your PB in inches?
That was it. That tied the biggest smallmouth I ever caught. The biggest smallmouth I ever caught was 19.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but this thing was a hog, man. That was the biggest bass I've ever caught, weight-wise, you know.
Yeah.
And coincidentally, the second biggest one I caught came out of the same body of water.
I caught my PB weight-wise last weekend. That thing was huge.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, this one was fat, dude. That was the fattest fish I've caught.
All those southern boys are probably laughing at us.
Oh,
No.
I know, man. They got it made down there.
No, we know how it is up there. I mean, just to catch a fish is something.
Heck yeah.
No,
PB's bigger than mine.
no, we all know how it is up there. Some places it's tough. Some places it's not. You know, the fish get bigger. Like I would love to live in Florida when the fish get bigger.
They say that Ohio produces, or I should say the Midwest, upper Midwest produces some of the best anglers in the nation because we have to really work for every single fish that we catch. We're not spoiled by big, beautiful bodies of water. And it's work, man. You grind and grind. Look, 2.5, what is it? It's 10:15, so 2 hours and 15 minutes in, and I just got my first one. You know what I mean? We got Matt Ball who won an NC. We got Kurt Smits who won an NC.
Mike Elsey.
Who else? Yeah, Mike Elsey won an NC. He's a Midwest guy.
They're all within like 2 mile radius or 2 hour radius from each other. Too.
Yeah, Matt Ball's an hour and a half east of me. Kurt Smits is in my neighborhood. I just saw him like last weekend and talked to him. So I mean, this area produces a lot of good anglers because we have it so rough and we know how to work an area. But I'm nowhere near those guys on their level. They're absolutely phenomenal.
And then you have people who are on the bass boat pro side, like the Shy Rocks, and you have Bill Lowen. You have some other people from that.
God, I love that smell of fish on my hands. I'll leave that up to you.
All right, Mr. Perry's going to take a break here, boys. You got me back. Sorry, I've been running the media behind the scenes. It's heating up. We knew it was going to be a slow start. These guys are facing some cold weather conditions. If you guys missed it, Jason Ricketts just caught a 19. Brad's got 3 fish on the board for 44.25 inches, all smallmouth.
My limit's definitely smaller today.
The 2 noobs, they've been struggling a little bit. Let's see if we can get them in here. What's going on, boys? How you feeling?
Man, I came into like probably the most beautiful area I've ever seen with the box right here. It's like a real beautiful area. It's about 10 foot deep, 15 foot deep, and it's crystal clear. I can see the bottom. It's beautiful, bluish clear water. So I'm really taking that in right now.
Right on. So what do you think, Milford? I mean, you and Josh Smith have been talking some trash, bro. No fish yet. You think it's going to heat up for you or what?
It's looking like it's going to be whoever can get a fish.
Yeah.
Between us. And I think it's going to be me. Yeah, I'm going to find him here in a minute.
Get after him, man. Get after him. Ricketts, brother.
Dude, monster. That was exciting. I needed that.
Dude, I mean, the excitement there. That was great, dude.
Man, that was so much. That was my PB. That made me happy. The second biggest bass came out of this body of water too.
Nice.
That I've ever caught. And it came back over there off of a point. Actually, directly behind me off of a point. It was the that big one that I made that short video of, skipping that jig underneath that underbrush, Yeah. So, and that was probably 3.5, 4 pounds. I mean, we just don't have gigantic bass up here, but when you get something like that, like a 5 pound plus that I just hooked, it's time to celebrate, man.
Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah.
So
how are you feeling, dude? I mean, you get one more like that, you're pretty much equal with Hicks.
I know. I got it. I got it now. They're fishing. They're holding next to deep water on those ledges. Exactly what I talked about. And there was a fallen tree that was on that deep ledge, and I threw it and knocked it all the way up on the base of that tree, and it bounced back into the water. And so then I just slowly drug it across the limbs, and it just freaking slammed it. I mean, it was no getting off. I mean, I put a sore lip on it. That's for damn sure. But so now I know the color is going to work, because the color I used last time here was black and blue, and it seemed to do really good. And then a red crankbait does really well, but I forgot my crankbait bag, so I don't have my crankbait. So now I'm dependent on black and blue.
Wah, wah.
I know. I think it's in my truck. I mean, I could see my truck. I could go get it, but.
So we got a question on here. I don't know if you want to answer it. Michael Neese is asking, what lake are you on, man?
Oh, this is Calvin Lake.
No, you ain't.
No, man, this is a little honey hole I keep private. I'll have to plead the fifth on that. No, it's a good lake. I'll tell you what. I'll let you know in Messenger.
All right. I like it. I got a question from Milford. Sam Jones is asking, Ryan, will you go finesse soon if the bite doesn't pick up, or will you power fish to the end?
I see fish right now.
You could hear the crack in his voice. You can hear the crack in his voice.
Hey, it was a decent fish. So, there he is.
Smith, I mean, seeing fish, getting excited. His voice is cracking. What do you got to say, brother? Smith is struggling a little bit. I think he can't hear us. The wind is pretty brutal, man. Let's get after it. Let's get after it.
Hey, I'm about to stand so I can do a little sight fishing. So you're probably going to get an angle you don't want to see. So you might want to cut it, and if I hang in, I'll sit down. That way you can cut back over to me.
All right, I'll keep an eye on you, man, if you catch a fish. All right, guys, it's heating up. It's heating up. And we got Dan back. Let me bring him in here.
Hey.
Brother, we're getting some excitement, man. Milford is
what I miss.
Milford's seeing some fish. His voice is cracking, you know. He's getting excited. I see Josh Smith still out there searching, man. He's pedaling around. Ricketts is still stoked about the big bass he just caught. He caught a 19. It's a good fish, man. It's starting to pick up here. We had a slow start, but
even if he doesn't win, to come out of this with a new PB largemouth.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty killer, dude. Weight wise, he said that's a new PB. I don't know if it was PB on length. Did he say that?
Length, yeah. I'm not sure. He said he had caught a bigger smallmouth, so maybe that was a PB largemouth.
Okay. All right. I dig it. Milford standing and fishing. Let's get Mr. Hicks in here, see how he's doing. How you doing, sir?
Good.
How you feeling, man? You got the lead of the whole matchups for today, man.
I feel like I can get a limit, dude.
Well, you're sitting on 44 1/4 for 3 fish.
Yeah, it's just I'm just waiting.
Yep, you got a 16, a 16, a 14, and a 14 1/4. You're whooping everybody right now.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if I don't get a limit.
Justin Staley referring to Ryan Milford standing on the new boat, maybe a blooper there. So I'm watching. If he falls in, trust me, I'm pulling that up on the screen. And his wife even agreed. He said you're right. So
that bite is pretty stable though. I've been on one.
Yeah, Ryan just moved from a Vibe to the Jackson Bite FD, and first thing this morning, that was the first thing he said. It's so much stabler than his Vibe. No knock on Vibe there, but
a lot wider, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so. So he's feeling confident. He
got off the Vibe, Trub.
Yeah. Let's see, Josh Smith, how you doing, brother? How you doing, my man? And the wind's
yeah,
that's crazy.
So the noob says he sees some fish. He's on them. He hasn't caught one yet, though. How you feel about that?
Have you had any more bites? Any more bites?
I pull him out. He's struggling to hear us. I think the wind is just so brutal out there in New York, man. He's struggling. Let's get Ricketts in here.
Cold and windy. That's rough.
You look like you're on the move, brother.
Yeah. Headed to more deeper water.
Okay.
I'm at about 9 feet right now.
So if you guys are just tuning in, Ricketts just caught a 19.
There you go.
Fishing shallow, found it in a little bit deeper water. So he's on the search for more
There's
deeper
fish
water.
right below me.
These two guys have been battling it out. Brad Hicks, Jason Ricketts. We got Hicks with 44 1/4, Ricketts with 19. What do you say,
You're
boys?
fishing is that a Shimano SLX?
With a matching rod.
Oh,
I love
that
these,
reel,
dude. They're my favorite.
Really? I've heard a lot of good things about them.
I love that reel.
I'm marking a school of something below me. 10 feet, 52 degrees.
Oh man.
What are you throwing now? You sticking with the Jigmaster swim jig?
I am. There's something big down there.
This isn't a catfishing tournament, bro.
And
Just-
No, these. I mean, there's catfish down there for sure, but these look like bass. They're stacked up about eight or nine on top of each other.
right on. Quick shout out to Rocktown Adventures. They donated a couple Yak Attack rod holders, and then first place winner of the brackets either gets a choice of a new Chinook PFD, which you can see all the guys fishing today are wearing the same exact one.
The same exact one.
Or you get a choice of a Yak Attack Black Pack, man. So shout out to them. You can visit them at rocktownadventures.com. Basically get all your kayak fishing needs from them online. And their shop is located here in Northern Illinois. So shout out to Rocktown. Thanks for supporting us all through this, man. They've been a great supporter of the podcast since day one. It was one of the first companies we partnered up with, man. So shout out to them.
And you can buy online from them too. They do ship. I've called them up and they've sent plenty of stuff to me. Go on their website, Rocktown Adventures, order online, give them a call, and they'll ship it right to you. And they get it here quick. Travis is a good dude, and he'll send something to you fast.
Heck yeah, man.
Ricketts is wearing the raccoon.
Yeah, I just got corrected.
Raccoon.
I forgot he was wearing the raccoon, man.
Buddy.
We just got those in stock down at Rocktown. I was looking at them yesterday, man. I think I might make the move, bro. I see what you were talking about them.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Just less bulky up front, right?
Less bulky up front. And they, I think they're more comfortable. I think these are all carp limit. But I think it's just more comfortable. And it's got that nice flat back, you know. Yeah. A little bit more expensive, but they use more flotation material, so that kind of justifies the cost.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah.
Well, speaking of life jackets, PFDs, everybody, just a little safety announcement real quick. Everybody's wearing their life jackets, no matter what kind it is, no matter the brand. Wear your life jackets whenever you're out on the water, please. People die every year. It's one thing we feel strongly about here, and just wanted to say that. Wear your PFDs anytime you're on the water.
Yep, I wear this thing all day long. I don't even notice it's on, honestly. It's so comfortable.
And Brad, fishing cold water, he's got the whole dry suit there.
I didn't want to wear it today, but I saw it was like 40 degrees when I woke up, and the water's 48, so I was like, might as well wear it.
Yeah. No, better safe than sorry.
This thing keeps
and they say what?
Too. I mean, no wind goes through it or anything, so.
And it's the 120 rule. If your water and your air temperature don't equal 120, it'd be better to wear a dry suit.
Hey, like Jason said on his podcast, you got to take the wind chill into factor.
Yeah. Tell them to go listen to that podcast I dropped on cold water kayaking. Hey, we got a celebrity in the house I'm coming up on right now.
What's that?
A celebrity?
Old crankbait Johnny. Johnny Graves. John Graves kayak fishing.
Heck yeah.
Let's go see what he's up to. He's in his Hobie Pro Angler 14.
That's awesome.
He's all masked up, looking incognito, trying to hide his identity. Johnny Graves. I busted a PB back there, baby. 5+. Big largemouth. Got him on the live stream and everything. Smacked him, bro. I'm ready to move back here to deeper water. They're not shallow. You got Gorilla Mask on? Check this out, guys. John Graves.
Uh-oh. Hey.
I said wear a mask. I got free gloves too.
Yeah, he's practicing his quarantine stuff. He's got gorilla mask and gorilla gloves on.
Yeah, make sure it stays 6 feet away.
Yeah, we're about that.
Got some coffee.
You finding them?
Slammed one.
Did you really? Good for you.
Yeah, nice one. Hey, so I'm getting ready to take off, but head right over there, man. Nice. I just probably a 6-pounder out of there.
Yeah, I told you. Did I not tell you there were monster fish in here?
Nice big old fatty. So
Yeah.
I'm so happy right now.
I know.
Although I lost the bait, the lure that I was using. Shallow crankbait.
Of course.
Yeah.
So who you got on board there with you?
This is the we're doing live, man. We're on the bracket tournament. Brad's got 3 smallmouth right now, so he's up by, I think he's got me by maybe 20 something inches.
Yeah, he's got 44 1/4.
He's got 44 1/4. I'm at 19. We got Daniel Perry on there. He's one of our hosts, man, and Brian Schiller, and we're live with the whole audience. So
Hey Brian, nice seeing you, buddy.
10:30. This stops at noon, so I got an hour and a half to get on them. Yeah, I'm gonna go work all that wood back through there. Yeah.
Jody Cousins said, Chinook saved my life 4 years ago when I flipped my kayak in a cold water river.
That's awesome.
So
We got Ryan back here. How you doing, Ryan?
I forgot my crankbaits. I don't have any crankbaits. Yeah.
What's that?
I said I'm putting it right in front of their face, but I can't get them to bite.
What are you flipping to them, that TRD?
I'm trying the TRD now. I've tried a swim jig, swim master swim jig. I've tried a flipping jig.
I can't even hear them.
They just do not want to bite.
Yeah. And you see that hat that he's wearing? You can buy some paddle and fin hats on the paddle and fin website. We got some that light gray and the dark gray trucker hats. Very cool. We got Josh, the New York Turtle. Ryan and Josh, still nobody on the board yet. He's went to a finesse rig there with his spinning gear. Put down the jackhammer. What are you throwing now, Josh?
Is that Ryan? You got your thing up?
Yeah.
I didn't
No.
think so.
Have you caught one yet? So there's a player cards made by Sam Jones and South Mountain Media. Ryan Milford, he's fishing a lake off on Lake Ontario. He's from Hastings, New York. You can tell he was definitely in some bad weather, a lot of wind, super cold today. Ryan in Tennessee, he did have a Vibe Sea Ghost. He now has a Light FD. He just got that. Today's his first day in a new kayak. So that's something different. Quite going out there first day on a new kayak, going from a Vibe Sea Ghost to a Jackson Bite FD. I'm sure it's tough to make tournament day be your first day in a new kayak. So that's tough. And I'm sure, that's playing a part of things being a little bit more difficult, being taken out of your comfort zone. Let's see what else we have here. Also on the water today, we have Brad Hicks and Jason Ricketts. Brad's the host of Final Cast, where they do gear reviews, a mixed bag, a little bit of everything. Brad Hicks winning right now with 44 1/4, 3 smallmouth. Jason Ricketts, he's on a big bite. He's got a 19 right now, not as PB, but probably, like you said, new weight personal best because it was a big pre-spawn. Yep, still moving. Jason, he was fishing a bank and then moved out to a little bit deeper water, and that's where he got that big one. So right now he's looking around. Brad still moving slow, methodical. I like it. Fishing the conditions, cold weather.
I love finesse fishing, dude.
Yeah.
But I like the chatterbait too. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
And here's the bracket right now. This is for the championship side, and you can see that today we have Josh Smith and Ryan versus, and we also have, Brad Hicks and Jason Ricketts. Next week will be me and Sam. Next Sunday, and who else? Noob 2.0, Sean Landry and Jason B, the new host of our travel show. Yep, it's definitely going to be a good week next week as well. Tune in. Hopefully you filled out a bracket. And you can see all the sponsors on there. South Mountain Media, Jackson Kayaks, ArcNext Security System, RoboHawk, Flip It ID Holder, Wicked Ways, Biz Baits. Also, Dark Waters Podcast, if you haven't listened to it, that's Josh's podcast. Check that out for a more mature audience. Boss Buffs, best buffs out there, super soft, comfortable. And we have some with our paddle and fin logo. Check those out. Orion coolers, great, super high-end cooler for a good price. Angler, tons of great content. Check them out at angler.com. Jigmaster Jigs, that's what Ricketts caught his new PB on. So he's fishing a swing head swim jig. Check them out. Catchboards, if you want to have a catchboard, spend the money, get it engraved with your name. The best out there. Rocktown Adventures in Rocktown, Illinois. You can call them anytime, order online. They'll ship it right to you, so you don't have to leave the house in this crazy time. And the best covers on the market, TRC covers. Protect your investment. Get a good rod cover. It's not that garbage you buy from Bass Pro. They're the real deal. Your hooks don't get hung up in them. They don't separate as bad. I mean, it's a legit rod cover. Check them out. And we also have them with the Paddle and Fin logo on our website, paddleandfin.com. And a special shout out to Yak Attack for providing all this, how we have all of our cameras mounted right now. Use Panfish Portrait Pro. They gave it to us, and we are very appreciative to them. If you're looking for a well-built, won't shake camera mount or GoPro mount, check out yakattack.com, or you can buy them at your local shop or your local dealers on Yak Attack. I'm sure they'd be happy either way. Check them out. Great products as always. Yak Attack, right there. Yak Attack shirt. So yeah, today's the first round of our bracket. Jason and Brad, the only two people that have caught some fish. You have Ryan and Josh. Josh is in some terrible conditions. They're still working on catching something. But today's day one. There's Josh right there. He's not really able to hear us today, but he's out there working hard, trying to get a bite. And you got to feel for him. Cold weather and wind. That's got to be brutal. Ryan's looking for a bait. Finally going to help him put a fish on the board. He left his favorite tackle box at home, though, so he's at a disadvantage. What are you pulling out, Ryan?
Do what?
What are you pulling out there, bud?
I'm trying to find something that I can trigger these fish to bite on, because I got fish right here. I can see them. A couple of them that are decent size, probably 2 to 3 pounds, but I can't get to trigger them to bite anything. So I'm gonna, if I got some in my box here.
How deep are they?
It's about 10 foot right there, and it's like right beside a lay down. So
and what are you tying on? A lizard?
No, a sticky head.
Check it. Yeah. Well, just keep trying to piss them off. Maybe you can get one to bite.
You broke up.
Just keep trying to upset them. Maybe you can get a reaction bite from one of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I put it right in front of one or two of them's face.
Shit, missed one
Several times. And
Jason, what a bite! Looked like a good bite,
yeah. Huh? I freaking wasn't expecting it, and I was just kind of bringing up my rod softly and didn't set the hook. Brad,
retying? You just retying from all those from all those fish. You got so many bites today that you're having to retie, huh?
Come on.
Hey, you caught 3. Everybody else be happy with 3 fish. 44 and a quarter. That's a good start, man.
It's not too bad.
Josh Craven's asked, how are you liking the bite FD so far?
Man, I'm really liking it. You know, there's a couple cons to it that I think I can adjust to, but overall, I'm liking it. Like, I've been standing and fishing for a while.
I can't do this.
I couldn't stand the way that I'm standing now in that vibe I had. So it's been nice.
I can't do this.
I think being able to go into a boat that's stable enough that you can stand in and one that pedal drive, I mean, it's always going to be tough first day in a new kayak. I think over time, just those 2 things right there, it's going to change the way you fish. Like right now, you're about to be able to fish bed and fish where you can stand up higher and get a little bit elevated and see fish that you might not be able to see before. There might be a couple that you saw.
You might get a crush.
Oh, you gotta shit me.
Oh man, it's heating up, boys. It's heating up. Anybody watching got any questions for these guys? Feel free to drop them in the comments, man. Right now we got Brad Hicks leading the pack with 44 and a quarter. Jason Ricketts has got a 19. The matchup between Josh Smith and Ryan Milford still 0-0. Rock Howell just asked if Josh Smith's jacket just fell apart. I'm not 100% sure, but Ricketts is figuring some stuff out. It was a slow start this morning. You know, all these guys are fishing up north. Water. We'll see what happens. What are your water temps now, Brad?
48.89.
And what did it start out at this morning?
It was 46 where I put in, and then I went upstream a little bit. It started to get to 48.
Okay.
So it's warmed up like 3/4 of a degree, I guess, from the other side of the river.
Gotcha. How about you, Ricketts? Water heating up a little bit? Ricketts, focused. The show Hicks, what's up?
I'm tired, man.
Hey, I'm back. Storm's going through it. Internet's terrible today.
No, you're good, man. You're good. So, I mean, we're winding down here. We got an hour and 15 minutes left, dude.
Yeah, a little slower than what I thought it was going to be.
I completely agree, man. I knew it would be a slow start, but I figured it would heat up as we got closer to the end of this thing, you know.
Yeah.
Ricketts found that nice fish, new PB. That's exciting, you know. The look on his excitement that came out of him, you know. It was cool to watch. But Brad Hicks is putting a hurting on the bronze backs. So we got Aaron Steiger in the house. What's up, brother? He said fishing in Ohio was tough yesterday. It's been tough on all our guys this morning. I know it's going to be interesting. I think, like Ryan Milford stated earlier, between him and Josh Smith, whichever one of those catches a fish is going to win that matchup.
I think for them, it's kind of tough always going first. So all this is new. And on top of that, the fishing's been tough. And just the strategy of catching 5 fish being so important. Maybe I think that's something that all the other hosts that haven't fished yet, that's what we're all seeing, that catching 5 is going to be, the deal.
I completely agree, man. I've seen some stuff coming through the chat here, and it definitely seems like that's going to be the go-to, man. If you want to win your matchup, you make 5 happen. This is a great question. So what happens if they get 0 catches? I think the determination is we'd have a vote from the fans. So it'd be a people's choice who they want to see go on in the winners bracket versus the losers. What's your thoughts on that, Dan?
Yeah. I mean, or the last hour, we can make it multi-species. I guess that would be an option. We can completely embarrass them, make them do something ridiculous. I would say that, but Josh can't really hear us because of the wind, so that probably wouldn't even work out.
Right.
But I would say, yeah, I mean, go multi-species the last hour, and if they can't do that, then let them, let the fans vote. Or either way, what do you think there, boss?
I've been torn, man. I'm good either way. It's either that or we give them a day to go out and fish, and turn in your 5 fish for the day. Give them another day. It wouldn't be streamed live. That has been another thought. So we're looking for people's suggestions, I guess. We'll see. Jason says hosts better win a people's choice over a guest. Okay. So let's bring a couple of these guys back in here. I know Milford on that.
Let's see what everybody thinks.
Guys, if nobody catches a fish between Milford and Smith, what are we going to do?
Talk to the crotch.
Yeah. These two decide since they'll get streamed very well. So here's the question, guys. Ricketts and Hicks. If the between Milford and Smith, if those guys don't catch a fish, how do we determine it?
The length of their last biggest fish.
First guy to catch a fish after the stream ends?
No. Whatever compare their last 2 biggest fish that they caught.
Okay.
But it has to be a picture.
Okay.
So if they caught one like 2 trips ago, that was their last fish, that'd be the eligible one.
Yep.
I don't like the vote
Jason
for host.
Ricketts, any thoughts? I don't know if he could hear us right now.
Yeah. He's moving too fast.
He's on the move.
Yeah.
So Hicks is saying their last biggest fish.
I mean, you could find
the
any
last
fish.
Whoever's one is the biggest.
Maybe they didn't take a picture, or that'd be tough too.
Well, they still have one picture of a fish.
Yeah.
Whatever picture that is.
Well, after the stream ends, I say we let them battle it out. Whoever gets the first fish can take it.
Maybe the next person to submit a fish to us,
Yeah,
whether it's today or tomorrow.
that works.
I mean, I don't know if Josh is going to want to stay on the water with the conditions today, but he might move lakes and do something different.
I just don't think a listener voter's fair.
I agree.
And that would be tough for Josh since he's not on Paddle and Fin. He has his own.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I agree.
So people wouldn't be don't know
Ryan,
about him
Ryan
as much.
has a lot of listeners, so.
Oh, I just was reminded of the chicken dance contest. Boys, you're getting called to do the chicken dance again. Let's do this. Come on, you got to cast, do the chicken dance before you can reel in.
I gotta freaking finish tying.
Dude, you've been tying for 45 minutes, bro.
Yeah. How are you going
Dude,
to catch a fish?
I cannot move my fingers at all. I can't do it.
It's cold out there in Ohio.
Gosh. It sucks.
I don't know how y'all do it in that cold weather, man. It's April. It should be warm.
Just move.
I say that, but I'll be miserable in the summer. So
I'll be miserable in the summer over the winter. Screw this.
yeah. So what do you think, Ryan? If neither one of y'all catch a fish in the 4 hours, do you like if we just whoever catches the first fish after that?
You ain't got to worry about that.
Uh-oh, he's getting serious. Watch out.
They're all through here. There are beds. I'm on fish. I just got to figure out how to trigger them. So I'm thinking, I'm going.
You try to crankbait or a moving bait, something to run through them to get a reaction.
Jig. I tried that. Tried swim jig, tried Ned rig, shaky head jig, but it's probably the wrong color jig. I got a black and blue jig, but it's this crystal clear water. Like I said, it's about 10 foot and I can see everything. It's crystal clear. So
yeah,
I thought back to the episode I did with Cody Jennings and him talking about that swim jig and that sled head being good for beds. See, this dude, I put anything beside him, swims away. And like I said,
they're not locked on.
Yeah, it might be wrong color. Like I said, black and blue is more of a dirty watercolor. So
I think if they're on beds and you throw it to one and it doesn't move, you sit there long enough, you'll be able to get one to bite.
That's the plan. I'm probably not leaving this little area. Like this is just like it's kind of hidden. I've never seen it before, which I don't fish up in here that often. But there's like a 20-foot entrance into here. It's maybe 30 foot wide.
I've got like 3 chatterbaits so far.
Do what?
Lost all 3 of them.
Oh, you had 3 bites?
Well, you know, it's hard to pull stumps and rocks into the boat.
So Josh, Ryan said that he's back in a pocket with a bunch of fish. He's going to catch one here in the next hour.
Is that what we got? Say we got
Say
hour.
what? About another hour. Right. Well, you got an hour and 5 minutes.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
There's a spawning, or there's fish on bed all the way up through here. This is probably well over a football field length. So I've got a long way to cover if I can't get them to get the ones that I've been working with to bite. So Yeah, I'm gonna find one that'll bite.
You'll get one. Throw a crankbait if you have to. Something big and nasty and making a lot of noise.
Well, I do have that crankbait that you got me for Christmas tied on, but I haven't tried throwing it.
Come on, gosh, dude, drive me nuts.
It's a silent crankbait, but dude, that'd be a good
Yeah,
bait
but
for
since
it.
you said that, I really don't want to use it now because I don't want people to feel like you helped me. You know what I mean?
Oh Lord, but you got it tied on.
I do have it tied on.
Well, see, there you go. It's your bait. If you have it in the boat, I don't think that's I mean that's what we're going to do while we're here. We're going to talk about our strategies and talk about our baits. I wouldn't be afraid of that. But yeah, Angler, you see that the logo right there? You can check them out. Paddle and Fem podcast is on there, and they have a lot of great content, articles from different pros from kayak fishing and regular bass boat fishing. So check them out at anglr.com and get your bullseye. Hit that ding whenever you catch one. It'll log all your catches, and it's just more. It's statistics behind all the numbers behind what you're doing to catch fish, and seeing that information sometimes makes it a little bit more, brings to life how you were catching them rather than how you remember. Maybe it puts something together that you didn't know before. So it's just great to have more information and help you to become a better angler.
All right, I'm
Look at that cover, DP.
I'm about to stand back.
Oh, you can't see it. My camera's not flipped around. Is there a way to flip the camera around on this software? Yep.
Just with your phone. Yeah, I don't know. But Sam Jones asked, do the rules allow Dan to give pro tips during competition? I mean, pro tip, yeah. But I think that's legal. I mean, we're all talking to each other. Brad can tell Jason. They might not because they're fishing against each other, but y'all could talk to each other and I could talk to y'all. I think that's fair.
Hey, Sam's just mad because you're not going to give him any pro tips whenever you fish against him.
Sam's pro enough, man. I wish I didn't have to fish against him. That dude's a hammer. Joel Scarborough said drop shot something on their bed. So he's saying go bed fishing with a drop shot.
Before, so I'm not starting. I don't even think I have the stuff on me to do it. I got it at the house, but I don't think I have it here. But yeah, I'm about to drop this swim bait with this big head. About to stand up. You're about to get that angle. So.
Oh, let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, come on, big boy. Thank you. Thank you for moving that frame. You fishing around structure, Brad?
Yeah, there's a log down here on the bottom.
Jason has a camera turned around there so you can see what he's fishing. Fishing some laydown, some underwater structure. That's how we caught that big one off a brush top, I believe. But you just saw the logo of Orion Coolers, great sponsor, and somebody's going to win a couple of Orion 25 coolers. Great product, super durable. Yep. And you can hide in them from what Brian said earlier. So something else you can do in a Orion cooler. I like it. Jason going.
Not in these Eddie pockets today. What in the world?
I think Jason's going for a big bite here. Going up in the thick of stuff. And how do you fish that, Jason? Do you go start on the outside and work in, or do you go straight for the heart?
I go straight for the heart, man.
Yeah.
I like to go in and work out. I like to throw it and knock it on something and just let it sit for a minute.
Yeah.
And get their attention and get them swimming over there and say, what the hell is that? And then I move them. I move the bait, and it usually triggers a strike. See that? Did you see that? How I bounce it off that?
Yeah. Fast for a score update here. Right now we've got Brad and Jason are fishing against each other. Brad has 44 and a quarter. Jason has 19 with that new that's Ohio Slaunch donkey slapper. And Josh Smith and Ryan spot. Josh has had some bites, and Ryan is in an area with a bunch of bed and fish. So they've got an hour left, and there's probably going to be a bite here before long. I think before the last hour's up, one of them's going to catch a fish. So, yeah, they have 59 minutes left to fish. Every fishing time. So I'm
Oh man, we lost Dan. He's dealing with some storms down there in Alabama. We got a little less than an hour left to go, folks. Right now we got Brad Hicks leading with 44 and a quarter, Jason Ricketts with 19 inches. Milford just found a pocket of fish. He's fishing to them on beds. You know, it's getting intense. We knew it was going to be a slow start because of the cold front that came through. But you know, it's starting to heat up a little bit. And, you know, some guys are putting some fish in the boats. If Milford or Smith doesn't catch a fish, we're going to let them stay out. First guy to catch a fish is going to win this thing. If they don't catch one before the end of the live stream, so it'll go into sudden death after the stream ends. Once somebody catches a fish, we'll post it up. But Milford says that's not going to happen. Josh Smith says that's not going to happen. So I don't know, man. What are your thoughts, bro? What are your thoughts?
I think there was a tremendous amount of smack talk for two people who have not caught a fish.
I completely agree, man. I completely agree. It's been funny watching the banter go back and forth between the two, but you know, if one of those guys don't catch a fish, man, they're going to be chewing on their shoelaces later.
Man, it's, you know, any of us can go out any day in zero, though. So it's, you know, that's how it is. You know, I say that now, but I could go out and zero the first day of the tournament of our bracket. Who knows, man?
Right on. Jody Cousins is asking for the dates. So next Sunday is the second set. It's going to be Dan and Sam, and then JP and Sean Lavery. The weekend after, I'm sorry, I got the losers bracket up right now. Let me pull up the right one. And then the weekend after is myself versus Josh Eldridge and Susie Roloff versus Dustin Nichols. A lot of hype about that Nichols Roloff matchup, bro. There's the dates there. This is the winners bracket side. May 16th, we're going to have 6 anglers on the water competing. And then May 24th will be the last 3 to see who wins to go to the championship round. I see Aaron Steiger posted, y'all need to do a guest bracket. That's already in the works, my friend. Don't worry. Your DM is going to be blowing up soon. This isn't going to be the last bracket we do with the live streams. We're talking about doing some different things. And, you know, you're going to see something. You're going to see something. But let me pull back up that losers bracket because we'll give the dates on that as well. So basically the 2 guys that lose today are going to get put over in the losers bracket. So the loser of each matchup gets a second chance. We're going to kick off the losers
double elimination.
Yep. We're going to kick off the losers bracket May 23rd. And then the guys that lose in the second round of the winners bracket are going to fish May 25th, and along with the round threes losers. And then that second round of the losers bracket will be June 7th. And then the final will be June 24th. And then we'll have a championship sometime in July. Shout out to Catch. They're building us a pretty stellar trophy for whoever wins this thing.
I'll put it right there.
Oh, bro.
Or there.
Bro, I already got a shelf picked out to go right there. Don't worry about it. You don't have to figure it out.
Yeah, and we're only winning a trophy. We're just doing this for fun, for entertainment.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have all these great sponsors that got on board, and we're able to give out some great prizes to do the bracket. But there are some other things in the work. It's just something to entertain us while we're all sitting at the house right now on this terrible situation our whole country's in. That, bless everybody who's been affected, and hopefully it'll be over for too long, and we'll get back to normal, having normal tournaments again.
Amen to that, man. Amen to that. Yeah, and I mean, speaking of which, the championship round. So winner of the winners bracket and the winner of the losers bracket are going to face off. And we're hoping by then, like all these travel restrictions and things get lifted, the idea is to have those two meet somewhere in between on a body of water. So they're fishing the same water, same conditions and everything of that nature. So that way we got a nice even matchup for the championship round. We'll bring the trophy down.
Angler of the pod.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. So there's the dates. We toss those out there. We're going to be doing all kinds of coverage on this throughout, live streams, podcasts, things like that, as this thing progresses and goes on, and things of that nature, man. So I'll ask you this, Dan Perry. I don't think we've heard what your final matchup is going to be for the championship round. Who do you think it's going to be? There's been
the whole thing.
Yeah, the last two for the whole thing, all the way down to the end. There's been a lot of talk of it being you and Sam Jones.
I think. Well, I have to put me in it first. Yeah. So it couldn't be. I think Dustin. I'm going to say me and Dustin. Okay. In the very end, and that's just because either Dustin is either going to beat Susie in the first one, and Susie's a hammer, or he's going to get so upset by getting beat in the first round that he's going to go into the losers bracket and go fish some ridiculous lakes and really get serious about it and blow everybody out.
I totally agree, man. Totally agree.
Yeah, I have to pick myself, but
all right.
Me, you, Sam. There's a few. We all have a chance, but Dustin would definitely be in the end, and of course, I'm picking myself. So
I was going to say me and you, bro. Battle it out.
Hey, I'd be okay with that.
I like it, man. I like it. Let's check in with these guys, man. We got Josh Smith and Milford both standing and fishing. They're working hard. They're searching. Neither of them are on the board yet. Ricketts is still flipped around. He's got the forward view. Brad Hicks
from the blue sky.
Yeah.
Pedaling the bona fide, throwing that TRD still. Slow and methodical, looking for those smallmouth.
Still not hitting 49 yet.
For the water temps or the air temps?
Water.
What are your air temps now?
I don't know. I'm guessing close to 50 now.
Okay. Very cool. Well, you guys got about 50 minutes to go, man. 50 minutes to go.
Yeah, if the sun would pop out, like it's out a little bit, but it would warm the water.
And what are the fish doing for you? How are you, like, what do you think they're doing that how you're catching them?
This is a big long seam up against a riprap bank, so I'm just hitting this long seam that's probably like 100 yards, I guess. And once it hits that bank turns into like a 1/4 mile bend in the river. Actually, more than that. It's probably 3/4 mile. And then that whole bank over there is just nothing but eddies all the way downstream.
Indeed.
I think this is a 1/6 ounce or a 1/10. I can't remember.
So is your goal in fishing the current, do you want it to hit bottom or do you kind of float it? Right.
When I
You
get
said
it, I'll pop it up
earlier
or I'll drag it.
you fish it like a shaky head. Is that tough to do in current?
You cut out.
Yeah, it's a storm.
But yeah, I'll let it sink to the bottom and then I'm dragging it and popping it, I guess. Either or.
Yeah. Well, it's been working for you. You're winning right now. Heath Barkley said, I'm liking my chances of beating Ryan in the noob tournament. Yeah, he's not having a good day so far. Rod Roughcut said it's 50 here in Ohio. So you said it's 49 where you're at, right?
That's my coworker.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he doesn't live too far from where I am. He told me he was going to throw a rock at me while I was on the water.
That was cold. Yeah,
Ryan, with the jacket off. It's warming up.
Off and take my hoodie off. And in the process of getting back in, I guess I stepped in water a little too deep and it went over my boot and filled up my boot. And my foot's a little chilly right now. Sorry.
Well, you've got less than an hour. You got to gut it out. Speaking of gut.
Oh, there's one right beside the boat here. Hi. It'd be really awkward if it does bite.
Can you hear us, John?
Where's it? I was about to say, where's Jason at?
Say what?
I didn't know where Jason was. I haven't seen him.
Yeah. There he is. It's a beautiful little lake where you're at, Jason.
There we go. We hit 49.
Uh-oh. It's like summer in Ohio.
Starting to get ahead.
I can tell Ryan's fishing shallow.
It's getting more shallow as I come up to this place.
You're still seeing a bunch of them on bed back there?
Not as much back there. I'm seeing fish, but they're moving. By the time I get my rod up, if I get something. I just don't have a good system right now. Just try to sit down the wind.
How's it going for you, Jason? You're still fishing lay down?
Did Dan leave us?
Well, I don't see him. Probably those storms that he's going through.
Yeah. Where Brian's at?
Yeah, our host bailed on us. Now no Brad.
I think they lost connection.
How about you, Rick?
Ryan, you there?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we lost everybody.
It looked like it. You think you're gonna pull it off?
I don't know, man. I'm marking them. I just can't get any more to bite.
It's really frustrating for me right now to be able to see all the fish seen and not be able to trigger anything.
Yeah, I agree.
I kind of feel like I might have messed up coming all the way back up in here because I'm not really seeing them on bed like I was. So I think I'm about to sit down, pop the drive down, and haul ass back there to the other spot.
Yeah.
Go back there and see if I can keep trying to trigger them. That's all I'm thinking.
know.
I really don't want to leave this area to go try to find fish that I don't know if they're there or not.
I brought my cast net, so as soon as this is over with, I'm going to strip my boat down, come back out here, I'm going to catch some bait.
Right on. You ain't gonna see me for a minute. I don't want to adjust my camera just to do it again. So
Yeah.
I don't know what just happened. My rudder wouldn't turn me. Tell you what, I'm really liking this Bite FD.
Good, man. Glad you like it.
it's a good little boat. It ain't real heavy like some of the bigger kayaks. It even paddles decent. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I paddled it a little bit this morning to get away from the ramp, and it still paddles decent.
Yeah. Man, where are these fish at?
Hey, and I'm back. Sorry, some technical difficulties here. Joel asked, "What are you throwing, Jason? You still throwing that swim jig?"
Yeah, still throwing a swim jig. I was throwing the big spinnerbait shark chartreuse. No luck with that. I'm fishing a transition. It goes from 3 to 9 feet. Still hitting structure. I've marked schools of fish, but they're just drop or not biting at all. So I might change to a different color and see if I can get something. I might go like white or black and silver because there's a lot of shad in this lake. They're black and silver, so I may switch up the color of my swim.
Gotcha. And Brad, you still throwing the TRD?
Yeah.
Hard to change. You're the only one with 3 fish on the board. It'd be hard to change right now.
Yeah, it's just a good cold water bait. If it was warmer, I'd be throwing the swim bait.
And right now we've got 37 minutes left of competition time. A little score update here. Brad has 44 1/4 inches against Jason, who has 19 with a big slab. And Josh and Ryan fishing against they still haven't caught a fish, but if it they haven't caught a fish yet, but if it goes over, it's going to be whoever catches the first fish.
Yeah. It's starting to get frustrated. The wind picked up.
Oh man, sorry about that, dude. My whole computer crashed. I had to completely turn it off, restart it, get everybody back in and going. So
Dan had technical difficulties too.
Yeah, I know it. I think it happened at the same time mine did. So, but Ricketts and Milford were still fishing. Dan's dropping off too. He's suffering through some bad storms down there in Alabama. Let's see if we can get Josh Smith in here. He's still cranking away, man. You can hear the wind ripping by him. Milford's still trying to get that bite on them bedded fish, man. How you feeling, Milford?
Man, it's getting down to the wire. I'm like I just touched that fish and they just turned their head, went the other direction.
I hear you, man.
It's really frustrating to see the amount of fish that I've seen back here and like throw right in front of them and nothing wanting to bite. So I still got, a little while.
Yeah. You got 35 minutes roughly. And then if neither you or Smith catches a fish after the stream ends, first guy to catch a fish and send it in on the chat is going to win your matchup, man.
All right, how's that work? Are we going to get like an identifier to know that that's a fish that we caught after the stream, or?
Yeah, we'll send you the details on that. We'll make sure you guys got something in the identifier to make sure that it is caught today. Let's see if we get Dan back in here.
Hey.
Josh, but he is from New York.
What up? Josh is standing and fishing as well, man. You gotta just find that bed. Joel Scarborough says, "Got to find that spot on the bed that pisses them off the most, bro."
That's right. If you can find one locked on, just keep throwing at them until they bite, or if this is going into sudden death after we get off, you'll be able to find one. This might take a while.
Yeah, I just hope it was supposed to start raining about the time this ends. I hope that it stays pretty like it is, because it's actually been prettier throughout this than it originally was supposed to be. So I'm hoping that continues for a little while. But yeah, I got rain gear if it comes down to it.
Right on.
Now, is it first fish or first measurable fish?
What are you gonna go catch some fucking 8-inchers, bro, or what?
No, I'm just saying there's probably about a 10-incher sitting here. Probably shallow, so I could probably work on it.
It's got to be a scoreable fish, man. 12 inches or bigger.
I don't know. We can see if it's 12 inches, if it won't bite.
And it doesn't have to be today. Could be tomorrow.
Whoever catches the first fish between you. Sounds like the wind's kicked up on Brad a little bit.
I'll comment.
Yeah, the wind's picked up. Always does that. It's always calm in the morning.
Lose you?
And then it gets windy later.
Yeah. Well, that might get the current moving a little bit more.
Yeah, it's pushing me the opposite way though.
And how big is the area you've been fishing? Just a small little spot, right?
It's probably 30, 40 yards wide and 100 yards long. I fished the eddies.
How's it going, Jason?
Going good. I switched over and did a black and silver swim jig with a silver and pearl Kitech. We're gonna see how that goes.
Okay. Looks good.
Fishing more structure, more transitions. 1 to 12 feet. Just missed one.
Just getting on them.
Yeah.
I think what hurt me, honest to God, is I'm trailing some bait water. I'm trailing these boaters, man, and I think they're just wearing them out before I get there.
Brad's wind's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Who do we got next weekend?
Dan and Sam Jones.
That's gonna be a good matchup. I think DP is gonna win that one.
DP. All right. A lot of faith.
Sam's a good angler. That's by no means a knock against Sam. I just think DP is going to have the water temp and the overall environment on his side, because Sam's up north with us, and it's just still the weather's still up and down.
Right. They
got these storms moving in. Everything will probably settle down next week for DP, and I think he's going to come out on top just because of that alone.
Sure. And then we got Noob 2.0. And JP, the two newest members of Paddle and Fin. What are your thoughts on that one, man?
Where does Noob 2.0 live?
He's in Pennsylvania, right by the Susquehanna.
Okay.
And JP's a Chicago firefighter.
So we got two northern guys. If things quit being blown out, the Susk is going to be on fire. But Chicago's got some good waters there, and they're not to be underestimated with their fishing. And he can travel a couple hours and get on some really big fish. So that one's going to be hard. I don't know how to call that one. I'm going to call, if it's good weather, I'm going to call the Susk. If it's shitty weather, I'm going to call Chicago because Chicago is used to shitty weather.
That is the truth. I mean, it snowed 2 days ago. I mean, come on now.
Right.
It'll be interesting, man. It'll be interesting. Brock Howell says they're supposed to have pretty good temps in Indiana this whole week, and I think Chicago is the same way. So
Nice.
it could definitely make things interesting, that's for sure. So you gonna pull it out at the end, man, or are you just holding out on us to make it exciting right at the end,
Man,
or what?
I'm trying. I'm at 13.8, and I'm marking on 10 to 12, but they shut the mouse. So we'll see. There's a lot of underbrush right here, and I'm gonna fish it.
I like it. I like it.
Still have 28 minutes. You could bring it out. Still make a comeback.
Brad had actually invited me to go fishing with him last night on that river. It would have been fun. We should have done it. But I thought for sure this lake would be on fire, man. Because, the overall conditions, it's overcast. I'm sitting about 55, between 55 and 60 air temp. Water temp, 52 now. But the lake is glass. But it's also silent. There's no bait jumping. There's about 3 or 4 bald eagles flying around it.
That's half the fun of going out fishing is seeing all the cool stuff on the water.
Yeah.
Yesterday there were some ospreys flying around where I was at. It's being out on the water is a great thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go. Well, it's definitely a beautiful little lake where you're fishing there.
Thanks, man. I love it. It's a nice little honey hole, man. It's nice.
I think whenever I think of Ohio, that's not what I think of. So I mean,
all of our lakes are like this. They're beautiful. They have they're plush. Shit. See that come flying back at me? But all of our lakes, we have beautiful lakes here in Ohio, man, and they're all loaded with fish. It's just that they're stubborn.
Yeah. Just a lot of pressure, huh?
Yeah, a lot of pressure. And the other thing is that you have to hit them at key times during the day because we have so many pleasure boaters.
Yeah.
And they get out here and just rip it apart, man. So
there's Ryan. Here's all of our sponsors for the tournament. If you filled out a bracket, you're going to win some great prizes from some of these sponsors, more than $3,000 worth of product. And we have Biz Baits. Check them out. Biz Baits. They've got some really cool baits. They're doing some really interesting in-between colors, like end of a batch color. That's something I haven't seen from other brands. That's interesting. Wicked Weights. I know that's Brad was throwing an underspin earlier. Great quality tungsten weights. Racknet security system. We've done a show not too long ago about them on the final cast. Security systems, just almost like a net or a web, actually, that goes over your kayak so you can go eat or something without being worried about somebody stealing your stuff. Yak Attack provide us all with Panfish Pro camera mounts. That's what all the cameras are on today. RoboHawk, phone tethers, board leashes, all kind of different products. Great stuff. Jigmaster jigs. That's what Jason today caught his big on. So you saw a 19-inch largemouth in Ohio being caught on a Jigmaster swim jig. Rocktown Adventures in Rocktown, Illinois. Great shop. You can check them out online, Rocktown Adventures. And you can order online. They'll ship it to you. TRC covers, the best rod covers in the industry. Catch boards. You're seeing everybody measure a fish on catch boards. The best. I mean, there's no question about that. South Mountain Media, Sam's, that's his company, and he's all the angler cards that you saw. They do resumes, things like that. If you want to talk sponsors, talk South Mountain Media. That's your people to talk to. Orion coolers made by Jackson Kayaks. It's a better price Yeti and just as high, if not higher quality. They make tumblers, dog kennels, all other kind of cool things. Jackson Kayaks. Ricketts, he's there on a Blue Sky 360. Ryan, he's on a Bite FD. So you're seeing a lot of people on Jackson Kayaks, and Josh, he's on a Kusa FD. Flip It Tournament ID holders, Dark Waters podcast. That's Josh Smith's podcast. We more of an adult show. He's been on the show today. Unfortunately, the wind and the weather's been so bad, we haven't really been able to talk to him on the weather. But if you're looking for another podcast besides Paddle and Fin, that's a great one to check out. I listen to it myself. Boss Buffs, high quality buffs. We have Paddle and Fin ones. If you're I can say from somebody who's I'm 41 now, the older I get, I want to protect my son more. Check out Boss Buffs, bossbuffs.com. Great high quality buff. Keep you protected from the sun. Angler, ANGLR, and we're having our Angler of the Pod, the person that wins the whole thing. Check them out on angler.com. Get you a bullseye. It's a fish catching diary, and that's really what you want, because they have a lot of there's a lot of numbers and things that you don't understand about water temperature. There's a lot of different things, numbers that go into it that you might not have been able to put it all together. And then whenever you fish that same area next year, you're able to say, well, I caught them in this area doing this on this bait, this water temperature, this air temperature, and you can use those to try to figure out where you should fish next time. Or maybe you can see something that you couldn't figure out yourself. And last but not least, She Angler Custom Baits. Check them out. Somebody's going to win some great baits, very cool stuff. Check them out, sheangler.com. So Jason on the move here. And we're down to 22 minutes. We'll do a little update here. First, Yak Attack. That's, like I said, on camera mounts. Check them out at yaktech.com, or you can buy them at your local shop. So a little score update here. Brad's winning right now with 44 1/4. He's going against Jason, who, although he didn't win, he caught a monster Ohio bass today, 19 inches, great fish. And then we have Josh and Ryan going against each other. They haven't caught a fish yet, but they sure are trying hard. And if they don't catch one, it's going to be whoever catches the first horrible bass after the time is up. So any bass 12 inches or over, whoever spits the first fish after we go off, because we only have 4 hours of competition. Whoever catches the first fish after that, whether it's today or tomorrow, will be the winner. And congratulations, Brad, right now. He's the big dog. He's got 3 fish, 44 1/4. Catching them on the net rig. Oh, was that a bite? Can you hear me, Josh? No, it's been tough for him. Just the weather, it's tough up there in New York right now. He's on he said a lake off Lake Ontario, not too far from him, from Hastings, New York. Again, check him out. I hate he's a grade A trash talker. I hate he hasn't been able to talk more on the show today, but you can check him out at Dark Waters podcast. So how you doing, Ryan? You still looking at him on bed?
Yeah, I'm a dumbass. Remember I said I left the 2 box at home?
Remember what?
Remember I said I left my go-to box at home?
Yeah.
I didn't.
Oh, you haven't?
Yeah. So right now I done tied on a more natural colored jig since it's clear water, and I'm trying to toss it in on these beds. I'm not a good flipper. I ain't gonna try to say I am. So I'm bird nesting quite a bit, which is getting annoying and killing time. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
I got you. And you can see the angler cards that South Mountain Media created. Ryan Milford, he's fishing Percy Priest at Chapel Hill, Tennessee. And it does say Vibe Seaghost, but today is his first day in a Bite FD. So Jackson Bite FD, good kayak he swapped over, and Josh Smith, unfortunately, he doesn't have a shirt on there, but he's up in New York, and he's got Jackson Coosa FD. So a couple of people fishing at Jackson Kayak though. He's there with his life jacket up, looking like a turtle. He's been out there in some rough weather today. You can see the waves and the wind. Just super cold front coming through. So take it for him out there today. Heath Barkley said, "Come on, Ryan, you got this." So you got people rooting you on. I like that hat though. I do like Josh's hat though. So yeah, Ryan's here fishing beds. Brad's moving in the Bonafide SS-127. Still throwing a Ned rig. He's steady Eddie there, just sticking with it.
Oh man.
And he said earlier he's got a Abu Garcia rod. I think a villain rod with a Black Max spinning reel.
Yeah,
Fishing high vis braid.
I like it.
Yep, just fishing a current scene, fishing for smallmouth. And here's Brad and Jason Ricketts, South Mountain Media player card. We've got Brad's a host of the final cast from Kittering, Ohio. The new red line, Bonafide SS-127. And both of them are sponsored by Loveling Canoe and Kayak. They're out of Cincinnati. And great kayaks. Jason Ricketts and he's on a Bonafide Blue Sky Boat Works. Big monster angler 360, and he caught his personal best largemouth bass today. Biggest weight on a jig master jig swim jig. Here we go. He's on the move, getting that blue sky moving. He said that he can go up to 4 miles an hour in that thing, which for that width and how stable it is, that's fast.
Yeah,
I was surprised
right
whenever
he 4.5.
Yeah, I mean that's surprising that you can cruise at 4 in that big thing. I wouldn't have thought that. That's cool.
It's the pontoons, man. They slice through the water.
And Ryan, although he hadn't caught one, he has been throwing a Jigmasters jig as well. You can check him out at jigmasters.com. Great base, great guy. And then they'll get I know a lot of things are out of stock in different places whenever you order online, and the shipping's been slow for some companies. Jigmasters will get it out to you.
Make sure they
Jigmasters.com.
drop that code PNF20 for 20% off their Jigmaster jig order.
There you go. Yep, get you a discount there. And catch boards. You've seen all the anglers. You've seen Brad and Jason measure their fish on catch boards. They have midnight blue and purple, which are probably that and OD green are probably the 3 best colors for tournament directors looking at fish. Best boards, great people. They put a lot back into the sport. They support us and support the sport, so please support them.
Check out Dakota Lithium to power all their electronic needs. Tell them that Pat on Finn sent you. Tell them that Jason Ricketts sent you.
Do y'all have any sponsors that you'd like to plug here? Jason, you can go first.
Yeah, man. Just like I said, Dakota Lithium. They sent me the batteries I needed today to get everything set up. I greatly appreciate them, man. Jackson Kayak, Jackson Adventures, Orion Cooler. I love those guys, man. We're one big family over there, and I have the privilege to be one of the regional team managers for that team, which is, it's an awesome opportunity. Yak Gadget, don't forget to check out Yak Gadget. He's doing some creative and innovative stuff in the industry. They
have put out very cool stuff lately.
Man, his XL cart got his XL crate. It's got my name on it. I can't wait to get one of those. So, and then he's got a new spin on the on a it's a river anchor system, man, where it drops a rod down. Oh, that's hung up. Daggone it. But yeah, man, a lot of good stuff. Jig Masters. Lost it. I hate that, man. Got hung up. Let's see if I can back it out. It felt like something took it under because it was soft and then it locked up. Yep, there it goes.
There you go.
Got it back. Okay.
All right, let's hop on over here to Ryan. Talk to him. I mean, to Brad. Well, we'll start with. There we go. There's Brad. So, Brad, do you have any sponsors you want to thank before we get off here today? I mean, you've shown it up. You've caught 3 fish. You're definitely winning the day right now. So you got to be proud of that.
I thought I'd be able to get a limit, but man, no bites since the last time.
Well, unless Jason pulls something out here in the last 12 minutes, it looks like you're going to win it. So 3 fish will be enough for today, probably.
Yeah, I just had 3 kayakers come through my spot too. They parked right next to me, started fishing.
You know, I don't like that. I like kayakers. I think they think because we're just in kayaks, it's like, oh, I can come up and talk to you and fish with you. Nah, bro, don't come get on me. We can talk from far away. I don't want you to be close to me.
He was paddling over where I was casting.
Yeah, it sucks. So, do you have any sponsors you want to thank before we get off here today?
Yeah, Loveland Canoe and Kayak, Bonafide Kayaks, Bending Branches, and Dakota Lithium.
There you go. And show off that beautiful paddle one more time. That is, man.
I love this thing, dude.
Yeah, that's so cool.
I went with the 270 centimeter. I know a lot of people use 260. I like the a little bit longer.
Well, there you go. And let's try to holler at Ryan here one more time, see if he's caught one in bedfish.
No,
How you doing, buddy?
Still ain't caught nothing. I just saw something splash. I don't know if it was a bad or what.
Oh, Lord! Josh has a fish. Josh has a
Man, that ain't
fish.
gonna measure. That's tiny.
I don't know. The man pulled one out in the final few minutes. Coming up clutch.
Oh boy,
We can't hear him
we can't hear
because
him.
of the wind, but
We're gonna need a picture. Oh, he dropped out to get a picture, I'm sure. Dude, down to the wire. Milford's sweating, I think. Milford's got 11 minutes to go if you're watching this, or he could hear us, I'm sure. Oh, we lost Dan too. But Josh Smith just pulled out a bass. I'm waiting on a photo to come through to see what he got, but it looks like he might take this match. Let me get Milford in here. Milford, what's up, bro? Smith just caught a fish. We're waiting on the photo for the measurement.
It ain't gonna measure. You see how tiny that thing was?
let's see it.
Oh man! Oh
Hey, man, that as long as it's 12,
If it's 12, it's good. It
you
looks
know
like
the
it might
smack
be
talk
12.
is never going to end after this.
No. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah.
We'll let
If
you do
that
your
fish
thing,
measures,
man. Yeah.
if that fish measures, you'd think you would have caught 100 inches. It's going to be the end of the world. He's the best fisherman ever.
I was waiting for one of those too, because you knew there was going to be some smack talk as soon as one of them caught a fish. Milford's retying right now. Smith pulled out of the stream. I'm sure he's getting a photo.
Can we pull up the bracket one more time?
Oh yeah. Let me pull it up. I gotta open it. go.
9 minutes.
9 minutes, boys.
A little update here. Brad's still winning with 44 1/4 against Jason with 19 inches. Josh may or may not have a fish. Let's see if it flops off or if it measures. Ryan hadn't caught one yet, but he's sitting on beds. So the winner of Josh and Ryan will go against the winner of you and Brian here and Josh Eldridge. So
yeah,
I'm disappointed in that because I would have wanted to fish against him. But he would be, yeah, it wouldn't be, yeah. So maybe in the knockout round, if me or if Sam whoops me here, maybe I'll get fish against him in the knockout round if he gets knocked out second round, because one fish ain't going to hold up next time.
Yes, sir. Man, it's coming down to the wire, man.
Yeah.
Waiting on this photo from Josh. I haven't seen it yet, but we'll get it up here as soon as we get it from him.
And Brockhowl asked, yeah, can they just take a picture or do they have to submit it? Well, actually for them, because it would go into sudden death, it's whoever catches the first one. So whether it's whoever submits the first fish to us out of them two would win.
Yeah, correct.
After time is expired in 7 minutes. So
I really hope Josh Smith's cell phone didn't die on him.
Or he didn't drop it overboard, or
yeah, right.
It happens.
Oh man, I've been there. I've done that.
Yeah.
Let's bring Ryan back in here. How you feeling, bro? He hasn't sent the photo in yet.
Yeah, that's because he's trying his best to stretch it and make it bigger.
But no, it has to be 12 inches, whether it's now or if it goes in sudden death.
Correct.
12, it has to be 12 inches.
You got about 7 minutes, Milford. 7 minutes, bro.
Oh man,
Milford's catching trees. Ricketts, you got about 7 minutes, bro.
I know.
You gonna pull one out at the end here?
One giant fish.
All it takes is a
Just
couple
25
casts.
inches.
How you feeling, Hicks?
Good.
You think you got this in the bag? You think he's gonna pull one out on you?
What's up?
I said, what do you think, man? You got this in the bag? You think you're gonna pull one out? Or he's gonna pull one out on you at the end here, or what?
Nah.
Nah. Yeah, you were pretty confident going into this, huh?
Nah, I haven't had one in an hour and a half, so.
But did you think you were going to win coming into it?
No, I never said anything.
I know you didn't. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, I thought I would blank.
Yeah. You were just being humble. You knew you were going to whack them.
I didn't really whack them though. That's the thing. Kind of.
You whacked them enough.
I know. There's 17s and 18s in here. I've caught them.
Yeah. So we're down to 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. Come on, Jason. Ryan's over here smoking. Still haven't gotten that picture from Josh yet. Maybe Brian's gotten it.
No picture yet, man.
He'll be on here in a second. See what happened.
No picture yet.
Here comes Brian.
Let's see what happens, man.
Uh-oh.
I haven't heard from him.
Is the phone in the water?
I don't know. That's a good question. Well, we got Ricketts and Milford on the screen. They're technically behind right now. They got four.
Because he hasn't technically scored a fish.
This is true.
Josh is hardcore. He's probably swimming in that cold water right now if he dropped his phone.
I can see him doing it.
I could too. Yeah.
What are you thinking, Milford? What's going through your mind, my man?
Man, last couple minutes, trying to see if I can get something in the boat. Coming up on a mud pea gravel transition, so maybe there's something. Now, I'm not going to let myself get
Just
worked
keep going
until he actually submits something, because it honestly did not look like it would measure me. So.
It looks short. We'll see.
We'll see.
All I know is if this does go into sudden death, my wife's going to be mad. I'm supposed to pick up lunch on the way home. So sorry.
Rod Roughcut said Brad really did say he felt like he didn't have a chance. Said he was coming up against a really good angler. So yeah, Brad's just Brad's a stick. If you didn't put him in your bracket, you made a mistake. So did you give up the bedfish round?
Yeah. Being the last couple of months, I hadn't got anything. Honestly, I spent too much time on there. So that's kind of goes back to what we've talked about recently about how long do you stay in a spot before you move on to try to find more fish. I just stayed there because I knew there were fish there. I could see them, and I'd be moving out to guess if there were fish out here or where they're at.
That's the toughest thing there is. You never know.
Yeah.
So updated leaderboard going in here into the last 5 brackets. Going to pull it out with 44 1/4 inches over Jason Ricketts. And Josh Smith and Ryan Milford still don't have anything. Heather, Ryan, your wife said, if you don't catch a fish, your fishing gear is going up for auction.
If I don't catch a fish, my fishing gear might go in the bottom of the lake.
Man, it's fishing. We all go out in zero sometimes. Don't feel bad. Now, what would be worse if me and Sam, the people who are supposed to be good fishermen, it's even worse for us because if one of us zeros, then we look like a real a-hole. At least you're on the noob show.
It's the last minute, boys. It's the last minute.
Oh, I'm showing 11 o'clock.
I'm showing 12.
Minute.
12. Yep. All right.
Time's minute.
Up. We will go into a post show. Ryan and Josh will go into sudden death. The first scoreable bass I submit, 12 inches or better. Could be today, could be tomorrow. It did look like Josh caught one, but haven't seen the fish, so maybe his phone went in the water. Hopefully not. But Brad, congratulations! Your triumphant victory over Jason here.
Sweet.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thanks, man.
Brent.
Hey, I would take a big fish like yours over 3 of mine any day, though.
Yeah, even though I lost, it feels like a victory. That was huge.
Exactly. So
How long are you going to be
nice
out there?
both of y'all did good.
What's that?
I said, how long are you going to be out today?
I'm gonna go in now, dude. I got a headache.
Well, if you don't have the Rona.
Yeah, one could only hope.
I'm gonna strip
He
my
wants.
I'm gonna strip my boat down and throw my cast net and see if I can't get some bait now.
There you go, man.
I got some catfishing to get back to.
There you go. Well, congrats, boys.
Brad won, and he's taking it to Ryan.
What's up?
I said congrats to you both. Nice job fishing today, man. Ricketts, congrats on the new PB. Hicks got the W, so congrats to you, my friend. We're gonna talk to Milford here real quick because we still haven't gotten a photo from Smith. So have a good day, boys.
Take care, man.
See ya.
Good job, guys.
All right, man. Well, that matchup wins. I still haven't received a photo from Smith. Let's bring Milford in here. We still haven't got a photo, my friend. So you got some time.
I feel bad for that fish he caught. Because that thing's getting stretched out so bad right now. Poor thing, it's got to be in pain.
Well, if he doesn't get us a photo, man, you got some time. So stay out there, keep after it, bro, and send us a pic if you get one.
Yeah, I might have messed up. I came through this little shallow part, and I'm having to paddle right now because I'm in like just inches of water.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm gonna make it through here. Uh-oh, maybe not. Might have to get out and port it.
Well, good luck, bro. Good luck. We'll hear from you. Well, Dan, first one's in the books, bro. Hopefully,
that's it.
We get a fish out of one of those two guys, so we could let all the folks know who won what, and we'll go from there. Good showing by Brad Hicks. Solid day of fishing for him. 3 fish.
Yep.
Ricketts with a PB. Seeing the excitement on his face was huge. You know.
PB largemouth. He's caught a larger smallmouth.
Yeah. So huge shout out, man, to both those guys for fishing their tails off, man, and having a great day on the water. Close this out real quick with shouting out all the sponsors, man. Shout out to Angler. If you guys don't have the old Angler button, get one on your kayak or on your hat so you can ping when you catch fish. Keep track of, where you caught fish, temperatures, things like that. Shout out to Biz Baits, Wicked Weights, Arachnet, Jig Masters Jigs, Rocktown Adventures, TRC Covers, Catch Products, South Mountain Media for providing all the graphics for this thing, She Angler Custom Baits, Boss Buffs, Flip It ID holders, and Orion Coolers and Jackson Kayaks for helping us out. And then a huge shout out to Yak Attack, who provided all the camera arms for the guys to stream with today. It was cool, man. We did have a few technical difficulties, but at least now we have. So first one, man. So we know how to better it for next Sunday. Next Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern. Get ready for it. I think we're going to have a little bit more action. The weather temps are supposed to be better. All the guys that fished today, have been suffering through a cold front. So at least we caught some fish. You saw as it went on, air temps, water temps heated up a little bit, and those fish became more active. So Dan, good luck next weekend, bro. You got a good matchup with Sam Jones. And then Noob 2.0 and JP.
Yeah, I am not talking smack.
Yeah. 2 newest hosts battle it out next weekend, and 2 co-hosts battling it out next weekend. So it'll be interesting. Watch the Facebook page, guys. As soon as we hear from either Josh Smith or Milford on who caught a fish, we'll post it up. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in, sharing the stream, supporting the pod, all that good stuff. Milford's waving his hand. What's up, bro?
I was going to say, after you get off here, I'm just going to go live on the Paddle and Fin page.
Okay.
And if people still want to watch, they can hang out. I don't know how much I'll be in looking at the chat, I can't see real well, but
Okay.
That way it'll make it easier. We haven't said anything about an identifier or anything, so it'll make it easier. If I do hang into a fish, to know that I caught it.
Okay. All right. All right.
We trust.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Figure out what happened to Josh.
Yeah.
He disappeared after.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to him. I'm going to try calling him here as
Yeah.
soon as I finish up. So,
Yeah.
well, good luck out there, brother.
All right.
Just get out there and make it, man.
Be safe, y'all. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you again next week. Wear your PFDs, be safe, and take care of each other in this crazy time.
Yeah, buddy. Tight lines. Smooth paddling. Peace out,
There it
yo.
is.